We live? We live? Indeed. Fantastic. Let's continue. Okay. I made a few more... Well, I'm in the middle of making a few more... shuttle bays. Where are my construction spiders right now? Back at the mall. Okay. Let's send them back over here to finish the concrete. Made a couple of slight adjustments. I think there were... Oh. Yeah. There were some signals missing over here, which could cause one train to block the other. Well, more to the point, it didn't have that much of an effect on trains coming to these stations in particular, but as you can see, this sector here is part of the roundabout, so that's actually going to block trains from coming through. But I'm pretty sure I updated that for the blueprint. I also changed the logistic chests over here slightly, so this is now a passive provider. The unfiltered storage chest goes straight to the logistic trash train. And because the loading limits didn't work out quite the way I expected, if the shuttles are absent, I set the limits, instead of being an arbitrarily high number, the limits for the whitelisted items here are actually based on how much will fit in the storage chests plus these purple chests. Or was it just the storage chests? Either way. I also added a couple more copper plate shuttles. So currently we've got 2 sitting on the ground and 2 dropping off copper plate here. So the amount of time spent with no copper plate at this station is going to be minimal, to say the least. Also, I increased... I brought back the limits on these requester chests. I actually set it to so that it's exactly 3 train loads of copper plate that fits here, which conveniently enough is 10 stacks per chest. So a single cargo wagon fits 40 stacks, and between 12... That doesn't sound right. I thought I figured this out earlier, though. Let's see. This would be 1 train load, the next 4 is another train load, and the next 4 is another train load. Yeah, that's right. 40... sorry, it's, not 40, it's 120. Yeah, 120. 12 times 10. Makes sense. Okay. We've still got a ridiculous amount of artillery shells left over from deconstructing the old walls. I'm very tempted to go out of my way to find a use for them. But currently... Oh, that reminds me, we've got the battleship hovering over Orchard. It's been clearing out a few more spider nests. And not for lack of trying to clear them, the weapon delivery cannon has actually fired 85 times already, which was a bit higher than I expected to see after seeing it at 0 the time before that. But yeah, things continue somewhat smoothly. I think we've finished emptying all of this stuff. Could probably go ahead and deconstruct that now. Just mark that. Remove the request for water here. It's just slightly more clear that this is all empty that way. We probably have a few more productivity modules. Oh, yes. Let's go drop them off at our red circuit production, shall we? We are lacking... how do I do this again? 409 productivity 3s over here. We've got 254. And some bots following us. Okay. After that, I think I'll jump back into orbit, perhaps. On second thought, I should probably build out these shuttles, even if I don't have specific resources in mind for them just yet. Let's bring our construction spiders back. And in orbit, we're continuing to very slowly empty this entire logistic network. You can actually see how much is left to bring over here. Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, you can actually see how much is left by looking at the requests here right now. So all of that, little by little, is going to be brought to the mall, which, in high enough volumes, can be redistributed. Apparently we ended up with 8,000... Well, not just 8,000, it would have been, 10,000 phthalic acid in this block. I don't know if I ever even requested it. Yeah, I don't think so. Strange that we ended up with 10k phthalic acid here. I'll just have to add it to... I'll just have to add to our library of how much fits into a long train. Fantastic. And I think we technically just finished Bio 3. I should update these symbols here. Astro 3 and Bio 3. I'm guessing we don't have any products finished yet. Seems that all we're missing is the comprehensive biological catalog. That's not too surprising. It's got a lot of prerequisites. Well, a lot of things have a lot of prerequisites, but I'm surprised how far away I put this compared to this one. We've got decompression data and bioelectric. We're looking for cryogenics and radiation exposure. Radiation exposure is just waiting on blank data. Oh, it's not. Products finished. 3. Is the fluid output busted? 259. 282. How does this one have 3 products finished? Oh. That's why. Alright, let's get the construction spiders to pay them a visit. And if I don't have another use for them in mind, I'll send them back. Actually, they've just resupplied. I'm sure they can hang around here with lacking 4 entire space belts. Okay, so how many did we get? 7.5k. Plus whatever's on this belt. If we're bottlenecking on blank data cards, we're probably getting 8,000 radiation exposure data. Yeah, it doesn't have a percentage chance. It just always spits out data. So we should see a train delivering that as soon as we fix those belts. What else? Cryogenics. Which is waiting for significant biomass. I think this needed... No, something else needed significant biomass and it did get it, I believe. Products finished, 90. Yeah, so we have been making it. Are we just waiting on... We're just waiting on more Vitalic reagent. And I think that bottleneck traces back to... Yep, Vitamelange extract. That reminds me I need to mark this. How did I mark it over here? Sure. Vitamelange extract. It seems like we're not bottlenecked on the machines anymore. So... we actually need more Vitamelange? Wasn't expecting that yet. Storage is gone. Vitamelange core fragments aren't blocked or anything. Are we still getting them? Core fragment bit. Yeah, we're still getting Vitamelange core fragments. It's just not enough anymore. Okay then. We have, I believe, one planet. Oh. Oh, that's Holmanite. Yeah, that's a big one. No wonder we're probably not having trouble with Holmanite. Not that I remember. Yeah, we've got a pretty big planet with only 5 core mining drills. So it's definitely time to upgrade that. We have cleared it of biters. So let's do that. Where did I park my shuttle? Here we go. What other options do we have for Vitamelange, though? It's probably by far the easiest just to expand what we've got on Rose, but I just want to double check again. Everything in our solar system. I could do it this way, I guess. Hierarchy. What's our solar system? Calidus. Where is Calidus? There we go. Calidus orbit. It's actually quite a lot in this solar system. There's Penium, which is really, really big and full of biters, of course. How many hours on this save? Yes. Whoops. Slowly inching towards about a month, actually. So we've only got 2 planets. One of them's huge, which gives us a ton of Vitamelange core fragments, but we have to... Well, if it has oceans... Lakes, humid, woods, colourful... I think... without, like, a virus bomb, it's not going to be worth the effort. It would take a huge effort to clear with conventional means. So yeah, let's concentrate on just adding some core mining drills and more electricity to Rose. We should already have them here. Fantastic. Might be a good idea to pick up some more liquid rocket fuel. On the other hand, Rose probably has a bunch of it. Or we could just not have any storage for liquid rocket fuel, because this was just to fill a cargo ship to be able to go home. Alright, let's go to Nauvis orbit, get some more fuel. And then we'll head to Rose. So we've got plenty of solar panels, core mining drills. That's pretty much it. That's what we're looking to add to Rose right now. Who am I, Eric? Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Alright, that resupply was quick. Actually, let's wait till there's fuel. Might take a little while with the setup that we've got here. And thank you for the follow. Is there anything I need to personally be doing in orbit while I'm here? I don't think so. Oh, that's... Look at that healthy green glow. Beautiful. And there's our data. Fantastic. So we're only waiting on cryogenics data, which is waiting on Vitamelange to get our first tier 3 biosigns. Exciting. We could probably queue up a few things that require Bio 3. Mining productivity 8 is exciting. Prod 7... well... That is a... We're really getting into... It costs so much more to make them better. Compared to the 6s. Let's see. Productivity bonus... 16% versus... What was it? 14%. I think I'll do the same thing I did with tier 3 to tier 6 and just not bother with that until we can go to 9. What else do we get? Some character upgrades. Those are going to be relatively cheap, no doubt. 400, 400, 400. Okay, I think we get the idea. Lab productivity is going to put a discount on everything we do after that. So let's start with that one. Character inventory slots, nice quality of life. Character crafting speed I'm not as concerned about, especially at this point in the game. Movement speed and health, sure. It's not very big though. Depending on how much this costs, 12,000. Okay, let's get all the little luxuries out of the way first. But I am excited to get mining productivity 8 as well. A little bit more out of core drills means, especially with the productivity bonuses down the line, means we get more of everything. So Vitalic epoxy leads to some unit capsules. We had I think we started the game with a big biter unit capsule, and it was underwhelming. Although it was just the one. I'm guessing it's probably based on follower count, how many you could have. Might be fun, at least once, to throw a lot of biters at biters. Alright, that's probably enough queued up for now. once we hear the doop-a-doop, or see this creeping along, it's probably going to go very fast as soon as it's actually ready. But once we hear that doop-a-doop, we're going to know we've got our site sorted out. Oh, whoops. Need to limit this, I think. No, I'll just get the excess out of my inventory manually. Is my request on? Yeah, there we go. Alright, how's our fuel looking? How much fuel do we even need to take off from Rose? Not as much as Nauvis, but I don't want to risk it. I guess I could get the spiders to start picking this stuff up. I want to replace this with, not regular substations for the solar arrays. I was using upgrade planners to replace the flat solar panels with tier 2 flat solar panels, but the bots just are very, very unresponsive with that. So I think it's going to be quicker if we just deconstruct this all of this and place it again. This is not a great layout for scaling up. Well, it kind of... No, it isn't. We've only got one assembly machine 3 making delivery cannon capsules as well. It might be easier at this point to just start using shuttles to pick up the Vitamelange core fragments. Yeah, I think I'll do that. In which case we could defunct all of these delivery cannons and have one less supply chain that we have to worry about. Although I haven't configured a shuttle to supply Rose with what it needs. We wouldn't need the heat shielding, low density structures, explosives, or copper, I think. But we still need media defense installation ammo, for example. Maybe this is a good opportunity, though, to build an interplanetary spaceship. I mean, I could just... If I want to be really lazy, I could just use the interstellar spacecraft for this. I was going to say it would probably use more liquid rocket fuel than we have to have these things take off from Nauvis. But considering we're almost maxed out, it's only a bit more container stress. These things actually probably use about the same amount of liquid rocket fuel. They do have less capacity, though, and we have to worry about keeping the... Wait, what is going on here? What? What? We seem to have run out of nuclear fuel in this spacecraft. I hope we don't have any others that are just... No, I think they'd be very, very close to Calidus if they've run out of nuclear fuel. Yeah. How about... How about you come back? Let's see. If this equals 0... I can... I'd like to save this somewhere, but I can copy it from another ship. Why don't I just say P1014? That's gonna remind me what this is supposed to be. But for now, we're gonna go back to Nauvis. And that should take into effect pretty much immediately. Fantastic. It is, of course, getting slower and slower the further from the sun it gets, because it's just running off solar power. Okay. So how did this happen? There should be... There's 1,000 uranium fuel cells here. So why on earth did this ship leave with little to no uranium fuel cells? It's requesting 95. As far as I know, none of the other ships have had any fuel cell issues. Oh, it's requesting 95 per buffer chest here, actually. Very strange. Let's check how much uranium fuel cells the other ships have. 73 in each chest. Okay. What about this one? It's still got 95 even though it's coming back. That's weird. Is it taking nuclear fuel from Angelus? This one's at 79 each. I guess it's not surprising. If any of them made it this far, they should have plenty of nuclear fuel, otherwise it would take an age. Very strange. Meanwhile, on Morpheus, we do have lots of uranium fuel cells in storage. Hey, Morbell. Good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Glad to see you again. Finally got enough free time to watch you live. Thanks for your uploads on YouTube. No worries. Thank you for watching. And for reminding me to be diligent about not missing a transfer to YouTube, I suppose. Okay. Why do I have an extra for these things? Yeah, I really don't know how Orchard 3 took off without uranium fuel cells. The only thing I can think of is the copper core fragments were all emptied before... It should have had some left. Like, it would have had to go multiple trips without getting uranium fuel cells put back in these chests. Yeah, I don't understand. I don't want to have to put a condition here that says, do not take off if there are no nuclear fuel cells. But... maybe I should. We're already reading 2 types of fuel here. I could just connect... I could connect these and read the chest contents. And then I would need one more combinator. Decider combinator at each of our That was temporary, to prevent something from taking off. I would need one more decider combinator at each of these for one more condition to not take off. I'll think about it. But for now, I haven't actually made a drop-off station on the ground yet, but obviously that's not going to be particularly difficult. I guess we won't have to do it in a rail system either. Or rather, the drop-off is going to be at Nauvis. Yeah, we can just, like, reconfigure one of the pickup quadrants. And there's very little that we have to do on the planet. Are we fueled up here? Yeah, pretty much. That's good enough. Let's go to Rose. And away we go. Remembered the spider this time. And I think by remote control I should be able to set up... Let's see. I want this one to be Vitamelange core fragments. We've already done 100, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. This one's going to be 112, 113. And come to think of it, I don't know if we've got construction spiders carrying stuff to build spacecraft. Except maybe the floors. We've got the floors. I kind of want to make a dedicated spider or two for making the spacecraft. I can't put... I can't change their power armor configuration remotely, so I might just steal one of our deconstruction spiders. It'll have the same stuff as a construction spider. The same power armor grid, that is. Okay, so we're going to... I think we've already trashed unrequested items. Close enough. Can I just... remove every request. There we go. Let's start by editing auto trash. We want to make a new preset. Can I make a new one from scratch, or... I'll just start with remove everything, and then... Spaceship... Whoops. Spaceship builder? Okay, cool. We're going to want some construction bots. Let's say 100. Some repair packs, of course. Some missiles, always. And then just spaceship things. Let's start with the console. Floors and walls. I'll give them requests for stuff we don't have yet. And don't forget clamps. What else do we put in spacecraft? Solar panels? Accumulators. Pylon substation. combinators. I don't think we'll be putting crafting combinators, switches, or recipe combinators on our ships. At least not yet. Oh, chests, definitely. Let's just have them carry every type of chest. But especially buffer chests. Just one stack of everything. Actually... Okay, so this would be enough to make 5 ships. Let's make it 10. We could probably... How many spaceship floors? Let's save this for the moment. How many spaceship floors do we use in our various designs? Brick Shuttle uses 164. Space Truck is 616. Alright, let's call it 750 per ship. Times 10. I hope I can continue. Yeah, there we go. No. Can I? No. I think I'll turn autosave off entirely. It's just too long these days. I think I missed a type of chest. Request a chest. How is this going to behave once this autosave is done? Oh, okay. Cool. What about spaceship walls? We're looking at... call it 100 per spaceship. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Make this about 100. And what else? Double these. Quadruple these. Especially the ion. Let's make that like 80. Don't know how much antimatter booster tanks we're gonna need, but... Okay. Let's find out if that is enough to build a spaceship. To change the color of this one. It's going to be a spaceship builder. And what distinctive color can we pick for this one? We've already got a lot of purples. How about dark blue? Sure. And we'll get ourselves a remote for this one. Alright, off you go. Why have we got trains sitting here? Because we never connected these wires. That's fine, they can probably just... Actually, how many fluid wagons do we even have? I was going to say they could probably just stay there until they're done. Yeah, I think the blueprint didn't save the wire connections. These other ones have been set up completely. Fantastic. Alright. Well, the best way we can take advantage of some of that fuel is to build some shuttles. Each shuttle can actually carry 2 train loads of liquid rocket fuel, as ridiculous as that sounds. With just their 2 booster tanks. Oh, you are slow. Maybe when I get down there, I'll swap out some of the personal roboports, or maybe the batteries, to put in some legs. Because we really don't need massive reach. I need the construction spiders to finish putting these signals in. Being careful not to walk over the space shuttles, as they might get kidnapped. Okay, so what resource was I looking for here? Well, we're gonna have to change this one a bit. So this is gonna be... this is going to be Vitamelange core fragments. And we're going to limit each to 10 stacks. Core fragment Vitamelange. Oh, I thought that would let me line this up if I flipped it. Never mind. And instead of reading from this wire... Actually, this wire... We're not supposed to be doing that anymore. We're supposed to be reading from the storage chests. Also, I was considering I might actually have to go to the trouble of connecting all of these storage chests to the logistic train stop input, because the bots are overly keen to fill up all of these other chests first, as opposed to the ones in the middle, so we don't get an accurate representation of how much is left to drop off here. But we'll worry about that a little bit later. For now, just gonna remove these. And I actually need the construction spiders not to go back home right now. We're going to... We're not going to request anything at this station, actually. Just a standard pickup. Train limit 3. And we're going to allow 3 train loads worth to be put into these requester chests. I don't think storage chests are going to do us any good. Yeah, they're just not in this instance. I would really like to be able to use storage chests as a buffer here, but it just doesn't work out that way. So this is going to be Vitamelange core fragments. 76,800 is what fits in a shuttle. I am considering, though, using one of the buffer chests. Whoops. to resupply the outpost. Oh, I didn't even get to see... if our ship constructor has everything. Laser turrets, that's what I didn't think of. Let's see. Laser turret. 50. Anything else? Apparently this thing isn't... Wait, what? Hey, what? Oh, you need to trash unrequested items, that's why. Okay, first of all, spaceship builder. And then... trash unrequested. Does that mean... Why were you not carrying consoles, though? Oh, I have 2 of these remotes connected to Spaceship Buildertron already? How is that? How did that happen? Whatever. I'm just gonna send it back to the mall. And we should have consoles here. We do not have consoles here. Why not? We're trying to make them. We don't have comprehensive astronomic catalogs. Probably because I never made a chain to send those down to Nauvis. Yeah, that's precisely the kind of thing I would like a shuttle to ferry back and forth. That carries miscellaneous items. Haven't entirely decided how I want to go about deciding when it would launch, though. Okay. Let's do our thing on the Rose side of things, in that case. Where should we land? Seems pretty obvious. So we've got some coal mining drills. Actually, could I just... Can I just put a roboport here and let the bots do it? I think I'll just start here. Which construction spider? I should probably put names on the Spidertron leaders. Let's see, you are Rose Construct Co. That was a typo. And do I already have... Yes, I do. Fantastic. It would be much more convenient if I could just order them by setting filters. Oh. I thought I tried this before, and it didn't really work. Okay, in that case, I could probably set up remotes for every outpost. That's cool. For now, let's just put Rose constructed from here. go ahead and remove the drills that we do have. Back up the delivery cannon stuff as well. And how do I want to go about this? I could just literally have them direct insert to a chest, but the drills are way too big. I could copy the layout we've already got on Orchard, but we're not going to be having the shuttles supplying this stuff to automatically expand it. Very cool to see copper core fragments completely saturated over here. But it does tell us we're now bottlenecked on spaceships for copper, which is kind of cool, actually. Oh, I forgot to have you land. Seems the spiders have reached their destination now. Can we land on the water? Will it just destroy it? I'd rather not do that. How about here? Fantastic. Alright, so they're gonna do their thing. I don't think we need to supervise them. We'll see if I'm proven wrong about that. So I'm thinking... all we need for a landing spot is just a couple of anchors, basically. We could pump liquid rocket fuel to it as well. It doesn't hurt, but I don't know how strictly necessary that's going to be. Actually, I'll keep that pipe to ground. Let's copy that. And where did I put it? Over here. Fantastic. Let's say our shuttle is going to be here. Am I carrying clamps? Yes, good. What's our number going to be again? It is 113. Also, let's add our core fragment, bit melange. And it was 113, was it not? Okay. So that's basically it, actually. We need to pump the liquid fuel here. But other than that, we just have to build out... Is that space pipe? No, it's not. Let's put a pump here, I think. And maybe another pump over here. Cool. Might be a good idea to have some storage over this way, even. This should be... Well, okay, this is definitely way more than enough. So then we just put... a bunch of coal mining drills. Actually, I'll do the chests first. So let's say we have the belt coming in this way. We'll have some storage chests. Where do I want to do this? Let's start by putting the drills up here. It's too close. And that's gonna go there. Cool. So this is gonna give us what we need to get up to 90 per second core fragments. And we're just going to throw down some accumulators. So we know when to stop mining in case of power failure. Accumulator charge greater than 99%. Fantastic. Let's also copy that across there. And we need some superchargers. And maybe even some robopods. Need some space underground pipe as well. Oh, that takes a while. Do our construction spiders have some, actually? Wait, what happened to my... Didn't I put a filter here? For the Spidertron remotes? We know they can persist because this one is up here. Rose Constructotron. Okay, close this. It's still there. So where did it go? The Spidertrons are already in range. They would have built this already. Is it nighttime? Oh, yeah, it is. Alright, cool. Okay. For the shuttles, we need to have the takeoff logic on the ground. And normally that would be... Uh, 768, I think that's how many stacks we've got. Yep. So, times 100, I think. Core fragment. Yeah, stack size 100. Core fragment Vitamelange. A Jacob Slovakia. Good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. I think that is basically it. And all that's left is... I kind of want to leave all the solar panels I have here behind. Well, that may be a little bit excessive. How about... Do we have some pylons up here? No. There's one over here. Let's just put... I can't entirely tell. No, we do have everything covered by pylons. Alright then. Let's do a deconstruction planner. And we're going to remove tier 1 flat solar panels and accumulators and regular substations. That's the wrong one. Wait, where did it go? Here it is. I might even relocate a bunch of these tier 2 flat solar panels as well. What's the solar rate on this planet? Minus 19.834%. Okay. I'm just going to spam the usual. Be a little bit lazy. Let's get our construction spiders onto it. Actually, are they requesting flat solar panels? Tier 2, that is? Yeah, they are. Not a whole lot of them. Okay. Are we not getting any... I need pumps down here. Not seeing any liquid rocket fuel pumped over this way yet. And this thing doesn't have power. Well, may as well make it a substation. Alright, cool. That should sort itself out. Let's get our speedy spider in place, so I can click to move. Oh, I forgot how much it kills the UPS to have the spiders crawl across the flat solar panels. It's still going to be easier. We've got enough spiders that it's probably going to be easier to have them build this directly. Okay. I don't know how many flat solar panels we've got lying around on this planet. Not a lot. It's just what's in the shuttle, really. So, perhaps I'll... perhaps I'll have the bots steal them all. And then we'll mark these for deconstruction. Once I'm gone. I am very tempted to to use one of the buffer chests. On this interplanetary space shuttle to resupply the outpost. Unfortunately, we don't have the console here. I want to check if... Well, I could use this one, I guess. I want to check if adding just one chest puts it over the limit. I suspect it does. It's either that or I made a small sacrifice for symmetry. Okay. Add one buffer chest. Integrity check. 434 out of 500. 458 out of 500, but can we take off? Yes, we can. Okay. That's what we'll do then. Just one more chest added to the shuttles that are going to be interplanetary. Oh no. Shift click, what have you done? What's the easiest way to fix... I think it's actually easier if I just connect these wires manually. There we go. Hey, Hughes Mike. Good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. So what do we want our interplanetary ships to carry? First and foremost is media defense installation ammo. May as well carry one of those as well, just in case. I think we're gonna have plenty of room in this chest, so we can probably use more than one stack for everything. Why don't we just look at what we currently supply to these things? So it's basically... I think the repair packs were added to this one, because we could theoretically have biters, but media defense installation, ammo, rockets, repair packs. Sure. Wait, it's this one. Rockets. Repair packs. What else? We want to be able to expand our drilling, theoretically. That includes some power poles. Anything else? Well, what do we normally put in here? I don't think I'll bother with the nuclear stuff. Well, maybe I should. I could copy everything from here, but that might be a bit excessive. Especially the military. I think this'll do for now. It's so easy to visit these outposts if we need to expand things a bit. But the stuff that we might regularly want to expand by remote control, it's mostly drills and solar power. And we can always add to it later. Alright, I don't think we want to go to Nauvis orbit right now. Actually, how much is it going to take off? Let's see. Launch. Not as much as I thought. I think we'll go... Actually, we do want to go to Nauvis orbit. I want to manually pick up some of those catalogs. And or just... Wait, how many... Oh, we're carrying 11 spaceship consoles. I suppose we could deliver spaceship consoles themselves down to Nauvis instead of worrying about the catalogs themselves. Anyway, that's us underway for the moment. Yeah, I think this will do for now. So we need to add these requests to our short trains. And it's important we don't overflow this chest as well, so probably just keep it simple and low. What's the word I'm looking for? Low throughput for these items. We also need to whitelist, make sure those items aren't taken away from this robot network. That includes Vita Melange core fragments as well, right now. Vita Melange core fragment. 4,800 per chest. Cool. And this part, I think we'll just copy-paste. Let's get rid of all of this wiry mess. And then this has already been set up. Cool. Or fragment Vita Melange. Okay. So we need to whitelist Vita Melange core fragment. Delivery cannon things. 4 mining drills. Not delivery cannon, installations. Ammo. 4 mining drill. Core mining drill. Rockets. What else was there? Repair packs, solar, and substations. Pylons, rather. Repair packs, solar, and pylons. Fantastic. And then we have to request a stack of those things. Well, not even. Let's add request stack threshold 1 for the things that have a smaller stack size than 10. And we're going to be requesting media defense installation, ammo, actually more than that, please. What else? drills. Um, 22. Solar. And pylons. Should probably switch this on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 things. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Rockets and repair packs. We've already got repair packs. Rockets. Okay. Switch this one on. And I need to set your destination, actually. What is Rose? Moon 1148. Moon 1148. Moon 1148. Fantastic. And this actually has to be equals 0. And it should be equals that amount here, which it is. Alright, cool. We're not going to Nauvis orbit. We're going to Nauvis, which I believe is planet 316. Once we're full, I need to set the... Was it 113? Yeah, 113. Set the clamp targets. For fragment vitamelange. And I think we're ready. Just have to actually get the spaceship consoles there. How many consoles do we have lying around? Console 31. It's not a whole lot. Spaceship console needs comprehensive astronomic catalog. I might just grab as many of those as I can. Directly from the source. Since we just need one of them for each spaceship console and everything else is easy to get on Nauvis. I'll just turn off my logistic requests. They're already switched off, actually. Fill my... Oh, wait, what? Why was this... Why were these chests not full? Oh, I think I know why. How many chests do we have? 16? And this is set to 24. Okay. So we've got like 750 or something spaceships that we can build with this little grab. I dare say we don't strictly need to automate sending these catalogs down to Nauvis just for that. Is this spider's batteries empty? No, it's not. I would have thought it was, maybe, because I was carrying it around. Alright. Let's drop in on Nauvis. Switch this off. Nauvis itself. Go. And where are we landing? I want to just dump all of this stuff in the mall. This would be the perfect spot, perhaps, if not for all of these spiders standing there. Spider ended up on the ground? Wait, what? Oh no. Where is it? Wait. What? What? Oh, there it is. Oh my god. Why did that happen? Was my inventory full when I tried to pick it up? Poor little guy. It looks so cute. Also, good morning, Sapolznia. Good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Anchor on Nauvis. Oh, that's right. We've got our... almost as if it was designed spot for our space shuttle right here near the mall. Alright, I'm just gonna fly back. Drop off these. And now I don't have my speedy spider. That's a little sad. Spaceship Buildertron is already in the mall. And we're making consoles. Fantastic. Didn't expect that Spidertron may look cute. Yeah, it's adorable, isn't it? Alright, so you've got... Oh, why is your inventory this full? I seem to have requested... Okay, first of all, this should be one stack. But I don't know if that's gonna... I forgot, if I do this via the navsat view, it's by far the easiest way to merge the stacks back together. Okay, we're carrying too many ion booster tanks. Like, we're not supposed to have more than 40. Bots. And we're still not carrying any consoles right now. Oh, I set that to 80? That's perhaps a little bit much. Let's cut all of these in half. Maybe not. The engines. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna carry enough stuff to make 10 spaceships in one go. Okay. Where's our spaceship builder? Spaceship builder. I may have gone a little bit overboard trimming it this time. Alright, you've got your 2 consoles. That's all I care about right this second. Please head over this way. Some of this stuff has already been supplied. Fantastic. We've got a train bringing... What is this train doing? It's looking for 1 iron ore. What? This is an LTN train? Iron ore greater than or equal to 1, but you've got 48. Oh, you're trying to drop it off here. Oh, I see what happened. It's because the Roboport put out a signal of negative iron ore. Okay. And I should probably just stop wasting rocket fuel. There we go. So we've got practically infinite supplies for making spaceship consoles. Down on Nauvis now. I think we're just waiting on these 2 consoles getting delivered so that we can trigger our first interplanetary shuttles. And away they go. I might not even have to touch anything, but then again, usually you have to press engage the first time. Oh, and I need to set this to equals 0. Off you go. Fantastic. I haven't named them yet. So this is bit core fragment shuttle 1. And Vit core fragment shuttle 2. Fantastic. Now that I look at it, we're actually... Oh. We're not gonna run out of fuel before we get there, are we? Let's see. 8 minutes 35 seconds at current speed. 5.2k, 5.1k, 5k, 4.9. Oh no. I assume this was full before it launched. I know it will crawl its way over there if it does run out of fuel, somehow. But maybe we could improve on this design a bit. I do not think it's going to make it there. Maybe I should have just used the space truck. Yeah, at this rate, it's gonna be close. We've got such a small form factor, we don't have to shoot down a lot of asteroids. Only the one solar panel, though. Well... it'll probably get the job done. Maybe? I actually don't know. Where am I going? Calidus, Rose... Depending on how fast we're mining core fragments, it may or may not bottleneck on the ship running out of fuel and coasting. And depending on how much... Ooh, how big is this planet or moon? 3929. It's gonna need rocket fuel comparable to Nauvis to take off. Maybe I should be using cannons. Especially since we've already got that infrastructure set up. It's just going to be a pain to reconfigure this to have better throughput for making delivery cannon capsules. What I might do for the minute is... use up the delivery cannon capsules that we've already built, at least. Okay. That's pretty much all I had to do on Nauvis, but I haven't exactly figured out exactly what I was doing next. We were trying to get... Bio 3. The only thing we're missing, though, is this stuff, Vitalic reagent. And it is fully automated and on its way. It's just waiting to be filled up. How much have we got? Not a lot, actually. Yeah, this is why we're chasing Vitamelange, because we're bottlenecked on Vitamelange right now. What? Let's check in on our shuttles then. We are just now running out of fuel. ETA is... Huh. We're effectively out of fuel already, pretty much. Because it's flowing to the engines very slowly. ETA is crawling up very, very quickly. And we're not even near minimum speed yet. Okay, wow, this is looking so much worse than I expected. I think our minimum speed that we can move somehow, even though we have no fuel, is like a third of 1 unit. Little tiny puff of engine left as it sputters out. Alright, so what's our speed? Yeah, we're looking at like... probably like 6 or 7 hours or something. Alright, that won't do. What we could do is set up our usual space truck. I really miss my Speedy Spider. I'm tempted to go up and get it right now. Let's do it. Can't exactly live without it. What? Oh. Oh, I've got another 157 of these to drop off. I could do that first. 155... We've literally got just enough to finish this right now. Although, I want to head over there after I get my Speedy Spider anyway. Why don't we just do that? Launch. I wonder how... I'll probably just use this block for Vitamelange core fragments. But just as an exercise, maybe I'll design a smaller... Like, how small could we make a ship that uses ion engines? Not actually designed for interstellar travel. Interplanetary ion engine ship that just runs off solar panels. Who cares if it's a little bit slow? It's just, we get the fuel efficiency. Without bothering with any nuclear reactors. Like, it's not worth our time at this point to do that, since we can just throw in another space truck. But it might be fun to design it. I'll build this one in orbit. We've actually already got the spaceship floor sitting here waiting to be used. Let's start with, I don't know, an Orchard space truck. And we're going to reconfigure this. What's our target planet again? 1114 or something? 1148. And it's a moon. Planet becomes moon. 1148. Was it 113? I'm obviously gonna have to build this a bit different. But I'll still use the same naming convention. Actually, no, I won't. If this is going to use the interstellar ships, 113 is going to use the space shuttle ones. Let's see. If this is 4, 6, 2... 6, 2, and 4, I've completely lost track of the numbers that we've used way down near 0. 1 is personal, 5 is the artillery, and then we had some... I think I'll just start at 2000. And follow that convention from now on for the core fragments. 999 was supposed to be, like, way too high. That we'd never use it, but this is fine. 2000 can be Vitamelange core fragments. And 2000. You've already got your fuel and stuff. It also saves me the trouble of rethinking the logistics for resupplying outposts. We need to change this to Vitamelange fragments. We've already set this to moon 1148. That's already Nauvis. It was 2000, wasn't it? Yes. Anchor is 2000. And I think that's it. Cool, let's make a blueprint of that. Actually, I'll just start with Create copy, change the name. Rose space truck. And then select new contents. Excluding the space platform scaffold. And that is looking pretty good. Wait, did I set this to... I did not. Vitamelange core fragments. Vitamelange core fragments. And let's update that. Select new contents. Excluding scaffolding. Fantastic. Alright, let's send you on your merry way. Just need to turn these constant combinators on. And possibly hit engage after it takes off. Nope, it's just going. Which makes me all the more confused as to... why I keep having to click engage for our ion tanker. Alright, so this is going to be Rose 1. And it's going to get to Rose long before our shuttles do. Should I just send those back to Nauvis? ETA 12 hours, 40 minutes. Okay. How about... You don't actually have a destination programmed in right now, do you? I'm just going to switch this off and send you back to Nauvis. Oh, there you go. And you as well. You seem to have run out of fuel much sooner. Nauvis. Off you go. It's still going to take them 4.5 hours or more to get back. Hello, Hainuka. Good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, we should probably make one more space truck for Rose. And off you go. Fantastic. Once the bots calm down a bit. Switch that on. Oh, they're gonna get bot-napped. That was close. And I forgot to give it a name again. Serenity. You can't take the sky from me. Rose 2. Great, thanks. I watched your stream the other day, and that game gave me the taste to start playing the game myself. But I choose the normal game, not space mode. Yeah, the space mod. Yeah, it's space exploration adds a ton of stuff for after you've beaten the vanilla game, I would say. If you're beginning to get to the point where you feel like, apart from building mega bases, there's nothing, there's not, I wouldn't say nothing, but like, because there's always new things you can try and new things you can design in Factorio, but if you've basically consumed all of the different recipes and stuff like that from the vanilla game, that would be when I would suggest you look at space exploration. Okay. I need to make sure this is configured correctly. Vita Melange. Wait, was that set to 16,000? Whatever. It doesn't make a difference. Vita Melange core fragment. And Vita Melange core fragment. Actually, I'll just copy paste this here. Get rid of that. Do I need to do anything with the stations? I'll rename this part. Melange pickup. Cool. 2,000, 2,000. I think that's basically everything. We are not taking off until we've got lots of fuel. And our destination isn't the same as where we already are. And I never actually added a condition. Oh, yes I did. It's on the ship itself. Yeah, the space trucks are a little different from the space shuttle in terms of that design. What are you doing? Copper Plate Shuttle 2. It's waiting to anchor on Nauvis. Wait, is it empty? Yeah. Oh, is this just queuing like it's supposed to be? Is everything working? Yes, good, okay. So we're just not keeping up with Copper Plate anymore. We do have a couple of trains that are trying to bring Copper Plate right now, actually. Hey, we're finally getting some steel as well. Started my game this morning, so I'm still in early game. Started to build solar block, and next I'm going to start train, but I never experienced Mega Base. I wouldn't try necessarily going for a Mega Base until you've got a feel for the whole thing. Because it's the sort of thing that you ideally want to plan from scratch. Oh, overflow chest indeed. I don't understand why we're getting these bugs. Like, normally when we make an Omni Smelter or something, you might get something like that once, and then once you fix it, it's gone forever. But I'm checking in on these, and every once in a while I find one of those confused crafting combinators. Oh, is this one still running? I thought I switched these off. Apparently I missed a combinator there. It's the old Omni smelters running by belt. Okay. And this one seems to be working just fine. We could probably get to deconstructing the rest of this stuff now. Oh, I didn't even realize it was part of that robo block. That'll help, actually. Probably get rid of this. We've already got a trash crane system up here. It's gonna make it easier. Hey, Smeagol. Good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. I did reduce the amount of liquid rocket fuel they wait for to take off just a little bit. I haven't really had a chance to watch one of these getting refueled to see exactly how long it takes to get there. If I was going to design this block again, I would probably make sure there's, especially liquid rocket fuel, I would probably make sure there's a tank directly next to each of these with a pump between them. But actually, I'm not sure exactly how much difference that would make, because we see the pumping speed getting slower and slower as this fills up. So I don't think it's bottlenecking on the fact that we've got all these bits of pipe over here. Doing good. I'm trying a vanilla-ish megabase with bots only. Nice. Bots have ridiculous throughput at short range, specifically. Okay. Vitcore fragment shuttles are going to be out there for a long time. I should probably just forget about them for now. Rows 1 and 2 are already at their destinations, though. It would be slightly easier if I go over there myself to redesign this stuff. But... is that the only pump? I want to pump this liquid rocket fuel away so I can move it around and not waste it. I think we have a blueprint, or... yeah, here it is. That should be pretty easy to put into place, actually, if I just use picket dollies. I can move these pipes over. Wait, what? That looks weird. What? Wait, what? What? Okay. Turns out you can picket dollies underground pipes through pipes, I guess. Wasn't expecting that one. Let's just remove this for now. And... I wish you could just hold down the button to move these a lot more, but... what are you gonna do? Okay, that stuff I'll just cut and paste for the moment. And then let's get our spiders. Space truck, pickup, and the fuel goes here. I might just... Well, to be honest, I don't really care how much fuel gets put into these as long as they have enough to take off. But maybe I will add some pumps to this. And I'm going to need this belt to go here. And this one... this way. Delete all of that, please. Yes, yes, I was muted. I don't know how or why. But it's fixed now. I've actually got 2 mutes just in case. And somehow they ended up out of sync. So silent now. Wait, what? Are we still silent? Doesn't look like it. Kevin DK and Miete. El Presidenta. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Is the spaceship design your own, or do they come with Witherspoon the mod? Yeah, it's my own design. You have to design ships in space exploration. You're good, thank you. Who am I, Eric? Good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. So there's our superchargers. I'm surprised we don't have more storage chests, but we can definitely just salvage a few. How many do we need? 35. And some purple chests. Okay, that's surprising. No, we've got them, definitely. At least the purple chests. There's 18 storage chests here. 93 in storage. Do we just not have construction? Why do we have 2 construction bots in the Robo network? I mean, it'll get done eventually, but still. That's not what I would expect to see. Are they stuck somewhere else, maybe? Do we have multiple robot networks? Yeah, I think I see the problem. There's 98 here. Okay. Pretty easy to solve that one. Can we get the spiders to build this, actually? Yep, there we go. And now we have 100. Fantastic. Okay. Let's get our spiders to continue cleaning up this mess and rebuilding a better solar panel array. Fantastic. Might take a minute to fill up. We definitely need more solar to get the most out of these core mining drills. How much power do we have? Without the core mining drills going, we're looking at only 250... Oh, the sun's going down, I think. No? Wait, didn't we make a nuclear? We never actually made that nuclear plant. Okay. Well, the space trucks are going to bring landfill and nuclear and stuff. So we can actually slowly build this out. Just by remote control. Let's put another roboport up here somewhere. And should make that a pylon. One up here. And most of that'll get filled out without taking any more actions. We were actually building a bridge for the spiders to get across here. That's right, I remember hoovering up a stone mine somewhere like here. By which I mean we put down 2 entire big mining drills. Okay. Let's be super lazy and copy-paste that for a sec. What else are we doing? We really need that Vitamelange to get the science, so this really should be our focus for the moment. Okay. Much ado on Rose. It's so much cleaner now already. Oh, that's a lot of but. Okay, let's let the bots catch up. Poor little guys. Alright, how much do we have here? 19,000 Vitamelange core fragments. I wish I could instantly calculate exactly what that's going to work out to see if this is... to see how tempting it would be to send this thing early. 53 core fragments per second when we get enough solar power. It would probably help if this was connected. Let's arrange that, shall we? So that goes there. That goes there. And that would already be connected. Fantastic. Let's pick up our bots. Of course, another one just fled. Hurry up, please. There we go. Close enough. Let's bring our spiders up to the middle of this thing. It's been a while since we were on Rose. Do these guys even carry... Yeah, they do. Island substations. Fantastic. Also, I guess we're sharing power from the spaceship, which is fine as long as it can get home. Alright, there's our power. And there's our accumulators charging again, which means core mining will resume. Those 100 bots are taking their sweet time building out these storage chests. I guess they're prioritizing deconstructing things. I did create an awful lot of those jobs. And let's see how much more solar we're carrying already. Oh, look at those legs go. Still seeing a lot of bot activity, and yet not so much building of these particular storage chests. Thoughts on UPS? Just going to play until 0? I think we'll finish the game before that. But yeah, I don't know. I might even have to spend some time optimizing. Did we use up all of the delivery cannon capsules? There's a bunch of them down here, so that would be a no. Is this thing on? Yes, okay. Oh, I see the problem. That was not connected to an accumulator anymore. What CPU you got? Could upgrade for UPS? It's definitely not the bottleneck. Intel 10700F, I think I've actually memorized that now. Upgrading the RAM improved it, but there's only so much I can do on this motherboard. Yeah, we did get significant gains from upgrading the RAM on this thing for Factorio, but we can't really go any further without changing the board. Alright, so what do we got? Spiders have stopped doing anything? Are we actually done with all the bot jobs? Mayhaps? Yeah, I think they might have actually used up all of the flat solar panels that I gave them. I might just make another trip out there with even more flat solar panels. Rose. And away we go. This thing is... I was hoping to get a chance to see how slow it is. Wow, that is full. I didn't think it could get this full. 999... 99,998.874 liquid rocket fuel. And very similar numbers in these other tanks. I was hoping to get a chance to see just how long it takes to reach 398,000, and if I should roll it back a bit more. But why isn't this one taking off? Don't take off because you're already at your destination. You are fully fueled. Why is your destination... Oh. This is that one that I temporarily brought back here. I don't actually remember why. I think it's Moon 1014 we're going for. No, it's Planet. That's right, this is the one that ran out of uranium fuel cells before it got out of the solar system somehow. And it's only happened once. Away we go. Jack-o'-lantern, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. And El Pancho, J. Brooks, welcome, welcome. Good to see you again. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I really don't understand. If we're requesting 1,000 uranium fuel cells to be brought to this network, and each ship can carry about 200. I guess if ships all come in... Maybe if the ships all arrived at about the same time, that would actually be bad. Let's bump it up to 2,000. Hell, let's bump it up to 4,000. I don't care if there's extra uranium sitting here. Alright, we are 2 minutes out from Rose in our Joyride shuttle. Yeah, I don't think we're going to be seeing these brick shuttles make it back today. 4 hours 41 game time, which is more than double that now. Alright, what's next? This is still marked for deconstruction, which means we haven't received any plots delivered here yet. Do you have some kind of psychic ability to know what my previous username was? Used to be Jackal, but changed to Jack because of my account being hacked. I just saw Jack13 Anton and I thought, okay, the 1 is supposed to be an L and the 3 is supposed to be an E. What's next? What will we be doing after we get our precious Bio 3 science? I'm not overly excited about unlocking these things right now. That requires Bio 4. We've got some... Oh, I haven't queued up the productivity bonus. Where is it? Mining productivity. That's going to take a long time. But I definitely want that done next. So we've got Astro 3, Bio 3. Probably the next one we do is Material 3. That'll give us some artillery range, superconductive cable, spaceships. It's going to give us like 300 on top of our current 500 spaceship structural integrity. Let us build bigger ones. That's pretty exciting. What can Energy Science 3 do to coax me away from that? I wonder. Not too excited about speed modules until we can get 9ers at this point. Shield projector. That requires energy. Oh, that's tier 4 energy. Wow. Okay. Radar construction pylon. It also requires energy 3 though. In fact, it requires, yeah, material 3 and energy 3. Oh, energy beaming also requires energy 3. Okay, I'm not actually that excited about going straight for material 3. Let's maybe do energy 3 next. Did you see the energy beam tech? Also, good morning, Midden. I am actually very excited about energy beaming. Because core mining is pretty much just bottlenecked on power. And I know with energy beaming we can get obscene amounts of power by building solar panels around the sun. Indeed. And we can also use it as a weapon if we want to. Okay, well, I mean, anything... even... most science fiction nerds obviously are going to be aware if you have access to a lot of energy, you've got access to a weapon. But let's see. I think we should build out... Energy science as it exists has sort of been crowded in here. I don't think it matters too much where we're going to build the next few blocks. I mean, it's only the travel distance for a few trains, and usually trains that don't get summoned that often. The stuff where it really matters how long the train trip is when we pick up things like nutrient vats, which have a ridiculously small stack size. But I think we'll head over here to get started with Energy 4. We actually have to unlock it first. Energy... Science pack... Oh no, I meant Energy 3. Derp. So... we need to make superconductivity data in electromag facilities. 3 solid inputs, fluid in and out. I'm glad we made that new fluid block. Where is it? Down here. Is this working? Uh-oh. What's going on? You're looking for cold thermofluid. Wait, what? Cool thermofluid, -10. That's what we've got here. Cool thermofluid, 100k. Cool what? Cool thermofluid, less -10 degrees. Cool thermofluid, -10. Oh. What? Wait. Huh? I thought this was broken somehow. It was just that there's hardly any at this end. Okay. I'm surprised. Maybe I could change the provide threshold so that there has to be a bit more of this in here so that it'll be more balanced. Or I could just pump it in from both sides. Thank you, thank you. Rawunks, good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Cold thermofluid comes out here. I think we should add something like this. Let's see, that's gonna go there. That actually fits perfectly. And this goes here. Maybe we should add a pump here. Oh. We're like pumping all of this down here. I think that's okay, actually. And cool thermofluid comes out here, I believe. We've got so much of it, it's just not where we need it to be. That's actually really convenient. Couple of tiles off that being perfect. Add another pump here. Alright, let's get our construction spiders. That is super convenient. Get them to pay that a little visit. And dare I say we should add a pump on the other side for -273 degree thermofluid, except the fact that it's completely full suggests that the demand isn't that high yet. But might be better if we get ahead of it. That would be one tile off, wouldn't it? And that would be one tile off. I see how it is. Now I don't know how to fit a pump. Oh wow, that's I was gonna say that's faster than expected, but it's only 5 at a time. Whatever, I might just... That's not actually... I want to slide a pump in here, but without wasting any of the existing negative 273 degree thermofluid. I don't know if it can be done right now. I could have this do a little squiggly thing. I think it would be better if I can squeeze this in here somewhere. Probably like this. Oh, that was quick. Because the pump has a capacity of 400. Fantastic. Could we maybe, in that case, get this emptied? Beautiful. That one's going to be sitting there for a while. Okay. Anyway, aside from that little distraction, I'm definitely glad I made that particular update to the thermofluid production area, because now we can... How did this get here? Now we can very easily just deal with the negative 10 degree thermofluid by spitting it out into the rail network. Alright, so let's start here perhaps. What recipe are we working on? Superconductivity data. 3 physical in, 3 physical out, plus fluid, 1 fluid in each way. That's a bit of a pain. I know we have electromagnetic facilities spanned in one of these blocks, but... Well, we could easily make room for 2 belts of input. Yeah, I think... There's no fluid output, but we can easily do that. How many junk outputs does this have? Junk data card, contaminated scrap. Well, we've dealt with this before. We have ways of using one station to deal with that. Rate calculator's really handy for this. It'll actually tell us how much to expect. But let's see, less than a third contaminated scrap. So there's like, let's say 4 trainloads of contaminated scrap before we get a trainload of junk data cards. It's not a problem either way. There's lots of storage space in steel chests. Alright, let's copy this to start with. And just to be lazy, so I don't have to pay attention to it, first thing I'm going to do is get rid of those constant combinators. that's going to prevent any trains from coming. I'll just put an icon here, lest I forget what we're trying to do here. Superconductivity data. And let's check on rows. Nice, easy way to find a place to anchor. Cool, so that's in the robot network and they're already heading out to build it. That works. How close are you to filling up? 26k, that is not great. The core mining drills are still stopping and starting. We need more solar. Or, this nuclear plant would be nice as well. Did I bring landfill? I don't think so. Maybe I should. We've got quite a few stacks. Let's call it 7. Let's call it like 70 stacks empty. Maybe. In the personal ship still. I'm pretty sure we have landfill up here. We do not. Didn't we bring it up by cargo rocket or something? Yeah, there it is. Or not? I knew it would take a minute, but I'm surprised we haven't had a single cargo rocket launch with landfill. Apparently. We've got exactly 16,000 here. 2 train loads. We set it up to turn stone into landfill over here. Wait a sec, what's going on? We've actually got landfill available at this block, but it's never been... It's never getting picked up. Alright. I guess that block is just too busy. We're also making landfill here. How much do we have? 780 something. So it just change. Which one of these is requesting landfill? 9.6k. That's not enough to trigger a train delivery. We're probably making it up here as well. But I don't think we have... We never built a proper... mall... we never built a proper robo network into train network loader over here. Alright, so I think the easiest way to deal with this is just... How many stacks is this supposed to be? 320? So that's 32,000. Let's just prepare 40,000 landfill. That's going to take a minute, especially since we seem to not have any stone left here right now. I guess there's not much point bothering to request landfill be put in the shuttle at this point. Wait, where have we even been getting landfill? Oh, right. Okay, so we are making landfill in this old Robo-Mall, and short trains are able to pick up whatever the mall has to offer. And that's how landfill has been getting put into the space trucks. We never got those roboports put over there. That would probably help. As soon as this is built, we should see... Pick up 95 landfill. Okay, cool. It's going to take... like 52 trips for that to get built just from this thing. We were also trying to make landfill over here, but we didn't power it. Let's go do that. Still going to be relatively slow. Do I not have drills? I guess I don't have drills. Should probably get the spiders to finish building that as well. How's our power looking? 936 megawatts. And we would need 50 times 16. 800 megawatts to run the coal mining drills at full speed. Cool. Seems like during the day we're running them at full speed. How much are we getting? 53 per second. That is more than a start. So have we had any... Which one is this? The Rose 2. The Rose 1 is still waiting in orbit. I don't think we've had any deliveries just yet. How much can we expect from this? 32k. I suppose I can get that in there. Nope. How much is left until the core of the planet is extracted? As far as I know, it's infinite. That's why I like the coal mining drills. Because building mines over and over again is not my favorite part of Factorio. Let's build some more solar so we can have more mining drills. Actually, if I put the spiders here, we might get all of that done automatically by the construction bots. It looks like they've already reserved a lot of this stuff. Or not as much as I thought, actually. So how much were we at? Like... I should probably check how much each of these gives us. During the day, we're looking at 199. That seems odd for this sort of pattern. Oh, this isn't... Wait, is this not... Yeah, that looks right. That should be a square. How can it be 199 though? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's 16 by 16 minus what's in the middle. 256. Okay. There are more than enough basic resources that, yes. Indeed. Alright, let's get our spiders to resupply. I forgot that I wanted to turn the autosave off. Let's do that after this one. I wish there were more parts of the UI that would remain responsive during the autosave, but saves taking this long, I understand not building for that. Okay, almost there. And then settings, other, autosave interval. Never. I may come to regret this. Possibly. So how much power do we have now? 600, we haven't, the sun hasn't finished coming up yet. Oh, that's right, it was 199 times 641. Is 127 megawatts for each of these blocks. Cool. We've still got a few delivery cannon capsules here. Let's just split this. Until those are all gone. $37K, we are getting closer to our first delivery from this, quicker and quicker. Let's bring the spiders up here to make another miner, rather. Do we have any more flat solars here? Quite a lot. Oh wow, that's... We have 1.8k. So we could make like 9 more of these blocks. If the... Ignoring the accumulators. Oh, they are creeping along. And murdering the UPS, trying to find their footing. Maybe I should have had them move around. Yeah, I'll get them to move around all of these. Are those all marked for... No, they're not. Should be marked for deconstruction already. Don't know if we can fit any more within the walls. Construction bots are gonna do half the work as well, I hope. $39K. Maybe I should move these media defense installations so I can just keep this going in one direction. It's fine. We should be, let's see, 16 drills, and it's power of 2. You need 1, and then 4, and then 9, and then 16 drills to get the equivalent of 1, 2, 3, or 4 of the first drill with the diminishing returns. So this is actually like 4 drills. And we would need 20... yeah, 25, right? To get the equivalent of 1 more drill. So that would be 500 megawatts more. We're at 1.1 gig peak at the moment. 800 megawatts to support these. Yeah, I think it's already not worth it. Building many more drills. So we could look somewhere else for Vitamelange core fragments, perhaps? There's Pentium, which is really, really big, but we have to deal with the biters. If we find an island that we could exploit for defense, that would make it worth the while, but other than that, I'm not so sure. Vitamelange core fragments. We've got Vobis as a candidate that we've marked slightly higher priority than usual. Threat is only 3% and it's got oceans. It is 92,000 Delta V away though. Parent Calamity. Where is Calamity again? It's way over here. I think we were eyeing this. Oh, we've already... yeah, that's Varus. So we have to go as far out as Varus. But we could get a lot of Vitamelange core fragments from this place. There's also a mysterious structure that we haven't visited yet. What's your deal? You're waiting to land? Cool, that all seems to be working. How many core fragments are we getting from here? 19 per second. That's not great. In fact, that's pretty bad. I'm very tempted to go for Vobis for Vitamelange core fragments. Maybe I should send the battleship there already. The battleship is currently sitting on... oh, hello. Currently sitting on Orchard, helping to clean up what I would hope is approaching the last of the biters, but we won't know for sure until the cannon runs out of targets. How many shots has it fired already? 94, and still going. Wait. Oh, it's waiting for explosives. Okay. This thing's not going to do the heavy lifting of clearing the planet. It's mostly there to just help slightly with limiting the biter expansion. And also... Oh, they've been expanding all over the place again. It helps for finding them, and it'll also tell us when we've actually run out of biters. Oh, they're everywhere. I need to be paying more attention to this planet. I probably could have cleared it by now. They're sparse enough, it looks like, that we should just send the spiders all over the place. Okay. That's out of range. Oh, they're getting close. That's not comforting. Okay, I need to stop treating Orchard as a planet that we've cleared. You can get rid of all the biters on a planet. They won't respawn? Correct. Although planets that give you Vitamelange core fragments, and not necessarily just those ones, do have biter meteors. So if you ever fail to shoot one down, there's going to be another biter nest to worry about. Where are our spiders? Here. They've run out of flat solar. It's probably quite a lot of flat solar here still. Let's get them to pick that up. Actually, I think I thought this would be a bit quicker. I think I'll do the thing again where we get the bots to take all of the flat solar and accumulators. And I'll just mark that for deconstruction after I leave, to put it back into the network. There are also those lovely plague rockets, although not for Vita planets. From what I understand, I think I heard if you use it on a Vita planet, it'll destroy all of the Vitamelange that's sitting on the surface, but you could still core mine it. I could be wrong about that, of course. Slowly but surely, we'll get this thing built. Alright. Have we emptied this flat solar panels? Almost. Fantastic. Let's get the spiders off of our shuttle. And... did I leave my speedy spider behind again? Is it on Nauvis, or... no, I think I never picked it up from orbit. It's still sitting on the ground. Okay, let's go get it. Back to... Nauvis orbit with you. Fantastic. And let's make sure we don't forget to mark that for deconstruction. And we need that roboport, do we? What are they going with that? Oh, is there a storage chest down here? That's probably it. Oh, we've actually built most of this already. Cool. Why don't we just place a few roboports to get the rest of that done. And confirm that all of that is connected. Seems good. Just barely. Oh, are you taking off? I think it is. 48k. It's trying to launch. What's the matter? No fuel. Oh, crap. Yeah, how much fuel does it need to take off from here? 297 gigajoules. It's only got 74. So we need like a quarter to a third of the fuel tanks to be full. Let's call it 30%. That's 120,000. Oh. Well, it would help if our fuel production area was powered, I think. That would definitely speed things up a little bit. Maybe I was too hasty just using the space truck design for this. And I should build basically the smallest ship with an ion engine and some booster tanks and chests that we can. I could even make it fit so that it could use the existing existing stations that we've got. Alright, what sort of rate are we looking at? It's not going full speed. Let's call it 100 liquid rocket fuel per second. And we need 120,000. Is like 20 minutes. If it takes... How long does it take the core fragments to fill this up? 48,000 divided by 53. 905 seconds, 15 minutes. It's not actually that far apart. But it definitely wouldn't hurt to double this. I don't think we necessarily need this stuff right now. Maybe I'll just put that over there in case we need it. Let's move this one. That water's actually not going anywhere. I don't think we need the big power pole. And obviously we won't be copying that pump, but other than that, it might be... Okay, let's try that again. Something like this. Why do we have circuit wire here? I actually don't see any reason. Well, it's no big deal. That's pretty convenient. Actually, let's move that over. Alright, is this operational already? Not quite. I need water here. Fantastic. And that should already be good. We're missing a beacon. Uh-oh. I'm guessing we don't have any... Can we make some? Perhaps? Do you really not have any requester chests? Surely. We've got some green chests if it comes to that. But I know we've got requester chests because I used and deleted some. Why is this taking so... Oh, there we go. Okay. We need small electric motors as well. Which we probably need to make copper cable for. Or not. Fantastic. Okay. Let's just allow that to build a stack or so. Or we could just build as many... No. I don't think we'll need more than a handful. We don't seem to have passive provider chests. Yes, we do. There it is. Alright, so we are slowly refueling. It'll be a little bit faster once we get our beacons in place. We didn't leave any wide area beacons back here, did we? That would be super convenient. Get rid of this S-bend here. See if we've got a wide area. Although that wouldn't quite touch these ones down here. Left side of refinery has no crude oil. Oh, that's true. Thank you. Freka, welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Products finished. Creeping towards one. It said we had copper cable before. Products finished. 0. We literally just had 2 copper cable. Do we even have copper plating? Yeah, we should. Absolutely. Okay, cool. Or I could have just done this, actually. That might be better. Alright, so that should give us our basic beacons. We don't have any... We do have wide area beacons. Get out of here, basic beacons. We need some speed modules. And here as well. That's probably... We might have to put a Oh, there's no speed modules in these. I was going to say we might even have to put a beacon down there as well. Well, we should have the power for it anyway. It's only 10 megawatts. Although 5 of these is equivalent to a core mining drill. So don't get too carried away. Even so, I think we can... How many of these can we cover in one go? Oh, it's running off just solar power over here. We might run out of crude oil at that rate. Especially since we don't have a storage for it. Yeah, this was only built to, like, eventually fuel a cargo rocket so that we could go home a while ago. Let's put some pylons coming all the way down here. And I'll see how many I can cover. All but 3. All but 3. All but 2. Fantastic. And then we get our spiders to pick up their precious little... That's not working, is it? I do wish the bots would keep up with a moving target when they're trying to recharge. Like, if they get into range first. Alright, please place these pylons. Actually, put that there as well. Actually, make that a substation. Okay, so it should be more like 400 liquid rocket fuel per second now. Which would give us, theoretically, would refuel one of these enough to take off once every 5 minutes or so. Whatever the case, it should be far quicker than it takes to fill it up with core fragments. Definitely a preferable location for that bottleneck, I would say. I saw something didn't have power. It's this one. Oh, we never deconstructed those. Whoops. That would have helped. Substation. Up here. Oh, is that already in range? Yeah, it is. Let's just allow them to deconstruct that. Cool. So we've had our 48k Vitamelange core fragments waiting to go back to Nauvis here for a minute. We're just desperately... trying to get this thing fueled. Don't cross the flat solar panels, actually, with your UPS destroying feet. And I gotta get back in the habit of checking on this planet from a military perspective. Let's just keep spamming, having our spiders visit all of the fighters that we find. And between that and the weapon delivery cannon, Hopefully we can finally clear this place out. There's a bunch of them over this way. I think that's just remnants, but we'll check it anyway. I should probably make sure they clear out the biters that are uncomfortably close to our base, actually. Hey, this got built. Fantastic. Thank you for the follow, Bruce Raya. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. I might send them back for a few rockets after that. Back over here. And finally, I'm going to remember to pick up my spider. Fantastic. Alright, so assuming we've now got our Vitamelange flowing again, what's next? How close are we to taking off? 203 out of 297 megajoules. We've got like 25k on average. 205. So 8.2. So I think we need like 36,000 liquid rocket fuel in each of these tanks. Alright, let's do a bit of orbital base design. I almost completely forgot about this one, actually. Glad I sent myself that reminder. Superconductivity data is what we're going to try to make here. Why do we only have a handful of electromagnetic facilities? Let's get some more. I'll just double check we're building those. There's only 4 of them. Why is that? Probably because we haven't got an order to build them. Yeah, we do. Oh, no we don't. Okay, off we go. Just reset that timer real quick. So we're going to be making superconductivity data. If we do go for 64 machines with these modules, we would be looking at only 345 fluid per second, 2 belts of holmium cable, 1 belt each for cryonite and blank data card, and 2 belts of output. I think we can probably manage that. This would be 90 per second, so 1 belt of each resource. And this would be 1 belt of each resource. We've got 3 inputs, though, physically. That's a little bit of a nuisance. Maybe I'll do the fluid input and output down the bottom, so that we've got more room for physical items at the top. So this will be a thermofluid drop-off and pick-up. I'll just name the stations now, actually. 25-degree thermofluid, junk data card, and contaminated scrap, I believe. Junk data card, contaminated scrap, and it's actually cool thermofluid, negative 10 degree. But it speaks volumes as to how much more convenient it is doing it this way compared to dealing with the intermediate temperatures in the block, that I could actually forget which one it's going to be. Will you ever be able to consume that many cards? At the end of the game, I want to ramp everything up to ridiculous proportions. And see how that goes. And see how long our UPS lasts as well. So, drop-off station goes here. Let's get rid of these fluid things. Although it was a very neat drop-off. So, let's see. For each column, we've got 8 machines. We're going to need only 4 point... Wait, really? 64 machines in total. 70 holmium cable per second, which is between 1 and 2 belts. But each column is only 8.6. Okay, so considerably less than half a belt of each resource per column. But 8 times 4... We need a full belt of holmium cable and a half belt of the other 2 resources on each side. That's pretty easy to deal with, actually. Now that we are moving the fluid input-output down here. Holmium cable. And... I'll just do... I'll just start with this to begin with. Actually, no, I won't. I should make a blueprint for just one belt out of these. It's just slightly different from the 2-belt version. These belts can probably stay. Although it might be better... We'll do this one going to the middle, I suppose. And... lock this side. I wonder what ship just arrived or departed. Probably this one. That's kind of beautiful, honestly. And hello, more copper. Fantastic. Okay. Where are our construction spiders right now? That's right, they were picking up electromagnetic facilities. We've made 93 in the last 10 minutes. I think we'll be fine. Okay. So what were the resources that we need? Cryonite rod, blank data card. It's always blank data card. One blue thing becomes another. Cryonite rod. Copy that across. And copy this across. Copy this as well. This will be the same but different. And I'll just check one more time. 32 machines means 34 point something holmium cable means one belt. Now the transfer of materials from planet to planet is completely automated, indeed. It was automated already for interplanetary, but we were using delivery cannons. Okay, let's split that like so. And I guess I'll bring this down like this. Get the spiders out of the way. Actually, they don't seem to have any... They didn't bring a lot of electromagnetic facilities. Space Constructotron. Electromag. They are requesting 5 each. That should be more than enough. Did we not just make a bunch of... We've got 87 electromagnetic facilities here, so what's going on? Oh, were their inventories full? Oh, I forgot to update this after I told them to dump everything to clear out their inventories. Okay. That would probably explain it. I actually don't understand how we got a few electromag facilities here in the first place. Okay, let's do a little dance at the mall so the bots can deliver. And then come back with those. So spaceships better than cannons? Mostly, yes. You're going to have to make a lot more liquid rocket fuel if you want to have the spaceships landing on planets. But other than that, basically, yes. They're just better. Let's put in some long-arm inserters. I'll just double-check the individual machines. Yeah, they only need 1 holmium cable per second. Not gonna have any trouble there. We are gonna have to move the beacons a bit. And obviously these flat solar panels will have to go. It's actually no trouble at all to just move that up a tile. In fact, it's more symmetrical. Whoops. Fantastic. Thank you for the follow, Slol. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Drag this up. Okay. So we just need to... How should I do this? How should I do this? Just need to bring this down here. And this needs to go here, I suppose. It's looking a little bit messy, but we'll survive. It's actually not the worst look. Don't forget this bit of belt. And I don't think I can just copy-paste mirror this because those bits are going to be off. But how about this much? That's looking pretty good. And on this side, not so much. Okay. That's just not gonna look as good, period. I guess we can do it like that. We need a splitter for this part, actually. If it looks good, it's probably not an efficient use of space. It's efficient for not hurting my brain. If it only looks a little messy and not, oh god, what is this? It's still average. Alright, so we can finally copy-paste the recipes without messing up the rotation of these electromag facilities. Let's send the spiders over this way. And one more time we can double check. Less than one belt of chromium cable, less than half a belt for the other two. Fantastic. Let's set up our stations. Cyanite, blank, and chromium cable. Cyanite. Oops. Blank data card. And chromium cable. What does this stack to? 50. Okay. I think we can switch that on already. I don't think we're gonna be changing our minds about that one. So here we're going to have... I actually did that backwards. Negative 273 degree thermofluid is going to be dropped off. And the rate for the entire block is 345 per second. So I don't think we need to worry about extra pipes and pumps or anything like that this time. Oh, we have no output pipes. Well, we've got room for them. It's fine. Let's see, how many tiles is this? 9, 10, 11, 12... Fine. What about this? 6. And this is already connected everywhere. Fantastic. Trains are on their way. Final product here is called superconductivity data. I'll actually just make this a green one, so we know it's both a pickup and a drop-off. Request threshold 100k. Provide stack threshold 160. Superconductivity data. And that is what we're requesting. Whoops. And negative 273. Actually, I got that backwards. Fantastic. We will need to connect these wires, and therefore this won't be generic, otherwise it'll get the average of both the fluid and the solid. So I'm just going to make this... Where is it? Superconductivity data. And I think this can still be everything equals less than or equal to 0, because on the red or green wire here we're not getting a signal from the fluid. Same applies on this side. Actually... Oh, we're going to have multiple physical resources in these chests. So this is going to be a filter inserter. I'll just double check, but I'm sure the scrap output is very slow. 10 plus 34. It's actually just under one full belt of junk output, but the filter inserters can deal with that. We're going to need to put... If we had any more than 2 resources here, we would have to do a little sushi belt. But as it is, we just need to put 1 item on each side of the belt. And we're going to get each divided by negative 24 output each is going to give us the negative average of each resource. It'll get the fluid, but we're going to be setting filters on the filter inserters, which inserters can't pick up fluid, so filter inserters ignore those. We're going to set filters blacklist. So we read the positive number of what's in the chest with the red wire. We get the negative average of all of the chests from the arithmetic combinator. it implicitly does addition and subtraction with those. If we end up with anything greater than 0, it means we are above average, and we're going to have a filter set for that item, and because it's on blacklist, it's going to mean it's not going to pick it up if we are above average for a certain resource in these chests. Up to a maximum of 5, because you can only set 5 filters on an inserter. Alright. We need to do our outputs for fluid. And we need to filter the physical outputs as well. Let's just copy this part for starters. And we need to get the fluid pipe down here. I think we'll do the belts first. We need to change this one to final product goes to the right instead of junk data cards go to the left. But also this is not enough belts. We're getting, let's see, 30, let's call it 35 plus 24 plus 10 physical items as output, 69 per second, so it's most of 2 belts. Does that mean... So 17 plus 12 is 39 plus 5. Yeah, we're getting less than 1 belt from each side. So this much could actually stay the same if we're not going to worry about putting more speed modules in later. We're only getting 24 superconductivity data per second out of this. We could always make another block as well, if we're getting serious at the end of the game. But yeah, this much is going to be fine, but then we need to merge it into 2 belts. That's going to stay the same, actually. And this should actually go down here. Same thing over here. Something like this, perhaps. Efficient use of space can be beautiful in and of itself. That's true. Fortunately, in space, we do have plenty of space, so it's not as big a concern as usual. Oops. Thank you for the follow, LMK, I guess. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Myclat, good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well also. In space, there's lots of space, indeed. Verhoeven and Phalo, welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Space equals UPS. Does it though? I mean, belts add up, I guess, but I think belts are actually pretty optimized if they're compacted, right? If. Hey, we're getting some more Astro 3. Nice. Any chunk discovered has to be updated? Is that so? I was given to understand that we can actually remove chunks effectively. In space exploration, we can delete surfaces or trim surfaces. Removes chunks outside the bounding box defined by player entities, special entities, and the map origin. The only reason not to do this on planets that we've explored is the ones that have biters. It'll bring the biters back. Which is not what we're looking for. But I was actually deleting those earlier. Apparently it only really helps that much with how long it takes to save the game as opposed to UPS second to second. I think just saved file space. Also pollution generates chunks, indeed. So that should be enough belt. Let me just double check we're only getting one belt of scrap output. 34 plus 10, it's really close. Yeah, it's just under one full belt. So this should actually be fine. If I really want to, I could connect the output fluids up here, if that's any neater. But I don't think there's any need for that. We could definitely connect these here. And we just need to connect 4 of these. Can't really put a pump here sideways. So how about this? Oh, that's one off. That'll do. We also need to... Oh wait, if that was one off, let's make that a 3. Bring this down here. And that won't reach anymore. Okay. There we go. Let's see how we fit these together. 15 plus 9. That's actually perfect. As long as we're happy to do a little onesie there. Let's try this again. It's going to be different. We could use this side this time. And once more. Well, this one's going to have to be a little bit different. We could maybe use underground belts here. That's actually super convenient. I am pleased with the symmetry of that. Or the relative symmetry. Let's get our construction spiders in range. I don't think I need... Oh, we've got blanked... Oh. Wow. Okay. Blank data cards seem to be doing very well right now. I forgot to connect this. And in the time that it took me to notice, we've already got more than 4 train loads of blank data cards. When did this happen? And why do we have no holmium cable? We did request it, right? 16k, stack size 50. Where is our holmium cable? Did I cancel the rocket for it and I haven't replaced it yet? I doubt it. It's possible. Holmium cable is Looking a bit slow, perhaps? This isn't... No, this is enough for a train load, at least. Holmium cable. Where were we putting that into rockets? Oh, here it is. I was just about to get worried. I don't know where. This is empty. Why? This is still switched on. Holmium core fragments? Oh, this again. I've seen this a few times. We've got exactly 27 advanced circuits in the end of a cargo wagon before it comes to pick something up. And I don't know where or how this is happening. It's always advanced circuits, and it's always 27. And it's been here's another one. 27 advanced circuits. The pickup station is agnostic, I believe. I wish I could trace this back to where, like which depot it came from. That's very specific. Yes, yes it is. I don't know where a train would be. First of all, I don't know where a train would be receiving red circuits in just one cargo wagon. Second of all, I don't know how it would be receiving exactly 27 whenever this happens. Third of all, I've seen a few trains up here stuck with that 27, and I've seen one way over here now. So I don't know what the pattern could possibly be. Use LTN to see the log of jobs to maybe filter it backwards, but you have lots of trains, so good luck. You might be able to. Okay, fat boy. Good to see you again, by the way. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. How do I do this? LTN manager. Okay, what was the shortcut for that? It was something that brought up another mod as well. I can look it up. Mod settings. LTN. LTN manager. No, we need to go into controls. Every game should have these categories that you can click away. Mods. Control settings. LTN screensaver. LTN manager, Control T. Which also brings up Recipe Explorer, which also puts me in another screen somehow. I need to be on Nauvis. Control T. There we go. So how do I do this? Trains? I have to find a specific train by... Okay. I don't know what mod is causing this. Rich text. It must be from Hellmod. Let me just see if I can get rid of that real quick. Controls. Mods. Hellmod. Oh, I could just search for Control T. There it is. Why would I want to toggle X-ray vision with that as well? Get out of here. Open, close, rich text. No thank you. Okay. X-ray is right here. Okay. So... where's one of our stuck trains? So we're picking up iron from Solid's pickup. That should be pretty easy to find. And there's only a couple of trains doing that right now. Can I search? Solids. pickup. Here we go. Fetching from solids pickup copper. Why? Why? Does it just not show one that's here at the moment? Does it only tell me the ones that are on their way? This one seems to be... it's waiting. Okay. History. History tab. Okay. Robust. Good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Filter to Nauvis at the top right, then go History tab, then good luck. Nauvis, History, Solids, Pickup, nothing. What? How could there be nothing? How far back does the history go? 50. So if the train that's already at the solids pickup has been moved out of this, no telling how long it's been here. But get the train ID first. How do I get the train ID? Do I need to get the signal? Is there a way... Let's read stopped train, T. 7:33. Okay. 7:33. 7:33. Nothing. Trains? Doesn't show train ID here. Hover over it at 7:33. Oh yeah, there it is. Okay, cool. And sort by ID. Also, Whiskers, good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Alright, so... History... We already looked at this. There's no 7:33 right now. So I would have to like catch it in the act on the way there. The other problem with trying to diagnose this is it doesn't happen often. Why 27? Like, what combination of stack sizes is 27? 2 stack inserters and a regular inserter? Surely it's because a red circuit drop-off isn't behaving properly? Maybe a red circuit pickup, but... like... the trains aren't allowed to... If the train was stopping here on the way somewhere else, which I've never seen them do, actually, so some of these signals feel kind of like a waste, it would have a lot more than 27 circuits in it. The station that takes red circuits out of the train. I mean... Takes red circuits out of the train. I've demarked some of those. So this one? There's nothing weird about this. Where else do we drop off red circuits? We make our blue circuits at the same place we make red circuits. So I'm not sure off the top of my head. Is there a red unload that isn't wired up so it's full chest in that last first wagon? Where would we even have another red circuit drop-off? Sides, maybe? I completely forgot that like, ground signs is even a thing. I don't see how this would cause any problems. Like, there would need to be a circuit, there would need to be an inserter sticking out with red circuits somewhere, because the trains won't leave until they're empty. It's really strange. Well, we're not gaining anything by... We're gonna need to... Oh my god, I don't think I can do this fast enough if there's another train coming. Can I stop you for a second? Go there, please. Need to get all of this out of the inserter's hands. It would be a lot easier if we had some construction bots handy. I'll send the deconstruction spiders to hoover that up. And over here somewhere, Holmanite. So our whole Holmanite system has just been completely stopped because of this one train. For long enough for Orbit to completely run out of cable. Which is suboptimal to say the least. I'd kind of like to set up a shuttle to take the cable right now, but... Well, actually, maybe I should. This is like the perfect opportunity. This thing's empty. So let's turn this off. And... I guess... I'll just leave this here for now. This one can be Holmanite cable. And Holmanite cable. I'm pretty sure we only had the one cargo rocket bringing this up. And then... let's connect this up. And we're looking for 2 train loads of Holmanite cable. I still haven't decided how... I guess I should just bite the bullet and put some regular pylons across here to connect these. We just happen to have the construction spiders handy, so that works. Let's see. Connect that like so. This goes here, this goes here. And this goes here. And I guess now we can change it so that we're looking for... let's say 8 train loads. 64k. Alright, we've got our bots here, fantastic. How do we have 33 logistic bots in this block, I wonder? I'll update the other stations to have this kind of wiring as well. Although we're gonna have to... Wait, what? How is that not... Oh. This one kind of sticks out compared to up the top. I never noticed. Alright, we'll deal with that later, I think. It's mostly just cosmetic. Holmanite cable requester. Switch that on. I was gonna say now's the time for our spaceship builder spider to shine, but I haven't actually sent it back for more consoles yet. Brick shuttle, number 1, and number 2. May as well put down what we can. And I'll get you to go back to the mall and pick up some consoles. Do a little dance. Let the bots catch up. And walk back here, please. Alright. Let me just save real quick. Is there a red unload that isn't wired up? So it's full chest in that last first wagon. Red unload that isn't wired up. Yeah, I think it wouldn't matter. Because the trains won't leave until they're empty. So somewhere circuits are put in and somewhere isn't taking them out before the train leaves unless a spider bot is trolling you. Actually, I think I probably need to carefully inspect all of the depots, because a train comes from a depot before it goes to a pickup station. The depots are supposed to empty trains of whatever items they may somehow accidentally have in them. So I'm thinking maybe one of those belt systems is somehow screwy. And there's like one parking spot in one of the depots that gives trains 27 red circuits somehow. There's only like 6 depots or something that we need to look at. I'll do that after a short break. Back in a few minutes. Okay. Where are we going to look to try to solve this mystery? It's not happening with short trains. We don't have to worry about those. Let's look at one of our depots and reacquaint ourselves with exactly how this works. Good afternoon, everybody. Happy Eastern. Verio, good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. We did have a mistake that we made a few times where we were missing these chests and belts on the outmost lane of the depot a couple of times, but I believe those have been fixed. So what happens here is whenever a train comes, the condition on the depot stop, courtesy of LTN, even if you change this, it'll just get changed back to 5 seconds of inactivity. I really wish I could set this to the train has to be empty, but this is as good as it gets. We've got one inserter per cargo wagon and a chest, and then some belts coming to the vanilla trash pickup station. And I think our most likely candidate for where these trains are occasionally getting 27 red circuits somehow, specifically in the last carriage, or maybe it's the first carriage. I'm thinking the depots are maybe the prime candidate. In fact, the only candidate that I can think of. Hello. This hasn't caused any problems yet, but we're missing some inserters here. And what about on the other side? Okay, let's send the construction spiders over there. Which depot was it? This one? But I'm not seeing anything that would throw red circuits in. We need to look all around as well. Maybe it's actually happening from a nearby block somehow. Next depot is this one. Once again, oh, hello, red circuits. Okay, this is really 54 is 27 times 2, right? 54. Okay, we may be onto something here. No, this would have happened when I found a bunch of trains with 27 red circuits in them, and then we sent them back to the depot to get cleared up. And the only problem is we don't have these inserters right here to actually spirit them away. I was getting a bit excited for a second there. I thought we might have found our culprit somehow. Okay, let's add these ones. 54, 27, 28, 135 is exactly 5 times 27. Yeah, so the trains that I've caught with 27 red circuits have mostly come back here, I think. But that's not actually an explanation or going to solve the problem. It is good that we've found these, oh, the spiders are stuck. No, wait, those are different spiders. It is good that we've caught this error before it stacked up to being a real problem. Let's get the deconstruction spiders to go around this way. And we were sending them over here to pick up red circuits, I believe. Okay. So we've found and fixed a couple of depots, but not any of the problems that we're running into. This one, I think, has been fixed already. Hello, red circuits. Sneaky red circuits, 112. 4.15, I don't think that's related somehow. We already fixed those inserters this time. And this was the block where we were trying to run a little experiment, basically setting it up to say if there's anything in these chests, the train is not allowed to leave. That way, if we send too many trains back to the depots with stuff in them at the same time, we won't get any of them getting a 5-second inactivity condition met while they've still got stuff in them. We could copy that to all of our depots, but I don't think that's strictly necessary. This also doesn't give us any leads as to how we're getting 27 red circuits put into the last cargo wagon. So this one is next. I'm not seeing anywhere they would have to drive past that would put a bunch of red circuits into their inventory. Let's see if the inserters are all present. These ones are missing. Once again, 27 red circuits. It's like a curse or something. 27 red circuits. Hello, can you give some tips on expanding the wall? Don't be greedy. Make sure you clear out the biters to a decent distance before you try to build near them. What's the end goal for SE? I think there's multiple win conditions, and one of them is build a spaceship, or is it research? I don't know, it's probably build a spaceship that can go, that can leave the local cluster. I was wondering if a trash stop was sneaking them in? Maybe. Let's finish inspecting our depots before we look into that. I also need to remember to bring the construction spiders back this way. I don't think we added anything there, but I'll just bring them there anyway. Okay, I think that's all of our physical depots. Let's add the missing inserters. I do wonder how we ended up with those 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 on each side missing. What's this train doing? No path. Where are you trying to go? Oh, indeed. I forgot to reconnect that. How about this? I've done it, but they keep respawning? Yeah, do you mean the biter expansions? You'll have to push them back, like, significantly beyond the pollution cloud to reduce the rate at which they keep coming at you. I saw that one chest was full, and I think that meets the condition for items to be left over. Which one? Up here? Shot Shadow Plus, good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Did I inspect this one? Yeah, we've got the inserters that we're trying to place. So, the regular... Hello. No, I don't think that's going to do it. If a train is allowed to come through here... If a train is using this as a place it might go on the way to somewhere else. 1, 2, 3... What? We've got inserters pointing at the last 2 cargo wagons. I don't think this would be it. And I don't think it would offer any explanation as to how we're getting exactly 27 each time. Can I post a link? Sure. It. King 440. One, 2, 3, and 4. Why 27 as well? 27 isn't three swings at 9 items? Our stack inserters are at 12. So the best way I could think to fit that into default stack sizes is 2 12s and a 3. Which just makes it more confusing as to where we would be getting exactly 27 advanced circuits. What's this? Oh, I think the link got messed up. Let me try copy-pasting it. 1drv.ms? That sounds sketchy. Sorry about ugly URL, but make sure to copy including the exclamation point. I don't see... Oh, right. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that one, to be honest. So, we've actually looked at all of our... 1, 2, 3, 4... No. Preferably, I want to look at depots that are near places that put red circuits into the network. Which... I'm only seeing one place that could be. Which is this one. But I don't see why... If a train goes this way... Oh... Hold on a minute. Hold on a second. This is the only precise loader that we've got where these 4 inserters are actually just enabled all the time. Is this outputting red circuit right now? No, it's not. Okay, I'd really like to see a train leave here right now. Actually, could I maybe force it to go this way? And then... And... Wait, stop. Okay. I want it to go there, not wait 5 seconds, and then go wherever. Alright. Wait, no, it just got nuclear fuel in it. That'll sort itself out, it's fine. So it goes here. No, wait, that's not what I'm looking for. It still didn't get any red circuits. But I was thinking maybe the train goes this way. For some reason, it decides this is the best path, which I haven't seen it do anywhere, despite my putting these chain signals in case they want to speed through this area. Where are you going? Oh, you're dropping off. Did we figure it out? But how is it just one cargo wagon that has 27 red circuits when we catch them? Okay, that's 27. Now where are you going with it? Oh. It's the combination of what we just saw and the missing inserters. But wait, no, the missing inserters are here. So it does get taken out of the train. So how... Is there like one of these chests somewhere that was full? I think I may have already done something. I didn't find any of these chests that I noticed were full. But I may have already done something that would erase being 100% sure of the cause, but that's our 27 red circuits right there. And then this one's sticking out right now. That's not good either. Although, with the way this works, that wouldn't actually mess it up. Okay, what I'm going to do is swap these out for stack filter inserters. And we're going to use set filters. Actually, I'm not sure that's necessary now that I think about it. Because we can just say red circuit has to be greater than 0. Except... Oh, we never actually connected anything to this green wire, so yeah, we need to do a bit of surgery here. Because I was trying to be too clever and save, like, one combinator. So we're going to add a decider combinator that says if red circuit is less than 24, output 1 red circuit, and that's going to go to each of these inserters, setting the stack size. Problem found? Yeah, we did it. It was very fortunate that that Holmium cable train arrived while we were looking at this. I still don't understand how... How is it that every time we've caught... No, I think I do know the answer, I just can't prove it. Because some of these inserters were missing, just one of them, at these cargo wagons, somewhere there is or was a full chest with items that were dumped out of the train, and therefore we can't unload those 27 red circuits anymore. Oh, hello. Is this it? I bet... Yeah, these 2, 3... Somewhere around here, there was a chest or 5 that were completely full. So we were never... There's our 27 red circuits again. So we were never actually able to unload, just from that one cargo wagon, the 27 red circuits that it had by accident. So either one of those problems by themselves could have gone undetected forever. Because it wouldn't have actually caused any practical problems. But the two in combination add up to something. Actually, this is still going to be a... Wrong. No, it's not. Yes, it is. Yeah, because this is going to be outputting one... we could output input count. Red circuit. I think that'll be okay. This one still seems to be active. Oh, I didn't update it yet. So, advanced circuit greater than 0, advanced circuit for stack size, which is effectively the same as when we do set filters and set stack size. Except we're condensing it down to one signal. We're not actually saving any combinators with this ultimately, though. So we're reading what is supposed to be in the train, minus what is in the train already. That gives us how much is supposed to go into the train still. Divide that by 24, which won't include the remainder. That goes to all of the inserters. Set stack size to whatever that number is, and it's only enabled if this is greater than 0. And then once it's less than 24, then we're setting the stack size to the remainder just for these 4 inserters. And wow, this is actually full and we're not seeing a train come to get it. That means we've actually completely saturated red circuits everywhere. Is this one set as a higher priority? No. Missing inserters at the top of depot you only add at bottom? Which one? Let's check this one. Okay, that seems fine. And then we've got 156 stack inserters. 152. Okay, problem. Uh-oh. Unknown problem. I didn't expect it to go this way. That one's 152. And this one's 156. Near Red Factory? 150. Okay. Oh, we haven't... The spiders haven't built them yet. And we didn't put these here. Okay. Also, that selection wasn't including... It was including the ghosts. Which could be a bit deceptive. Well, I'm glad we finally cleared that up. Now we just have to thoroughly check all of these. If the ghosts are there and the spiders visit, it should be fine. 152 means we are missing 4 stack inserters. But we seem to have them all. How can that be? Where am I supposed to look if we find 152, but the ones that we're missing seem to be there? Is this it? Yes. Partly. There's a chest missing here. I don't think that's the same in other places. Pretty sure it goes like this. Something like that. Or like this, actually. Okay, so copy paste there. Thank you for the follow, Nicola and Krumelchen. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Add missing inserters at the top of depot. You add only at the bottom near red. Oh, right. Yes, thank you. And I'm guessing on this side we've got the same silly mistake. Well, that would be our so-called full chest as well. So that should be 156. Fantastic. Let's check this one as well. 152. I can't believe it took this long to find this. I actually found this error before, but I thought we checked all the depots. Maybe it's in a blueprint that I forgot to update. So that is 156, which is probably fine. 156. 156. 156. And I think down here is the last one. 156. Okay. Bonk indeed. Leopi, welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Carp user, good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Azovoxifol, good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well also. This is all working. Oh, Vitamelange. Fantastic. Is this the first Vitamelange we've had delivered in a while? Core fragment bit. It's been 30 minutes. Actually, no, it's been 9 minutes since we consumed any. So that would be a no. Yeah, this is the second big delivery that we've had, apparently. Wrong past with the double underground at the train station 3 times. Oh no. Wrong paste. Okay. Well, that's easily remedied. What? Actually, I should delete that part. Wait, no, that's... What? Okay, let's check those again. That goes there. And that goes there. Send the spiders. And I'm pretty sure it's just one more of these that needed to be fixed. That one's looking good. And this one is looking good. I'll check this one as well, even though I'm pretty sure it's already... Scroll up. Give me a moment. Let's see. Alright, cool. I think that's it. We'll get the spiders to visit those depots. That's 3 now. You need to delete an underground. Yep, so that was it. Ragamuffin, good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. And I think that does it. Beautiful. We solved it. The mystery of the 27 red circuits. I forgot to whitelist holmium cable here. Cable... Is that holmium? Superconductive. Okay. Wait, what? This one. Let's get rid of these pesky copper cables. So many of them. And then we need to set this to accept holmium cable. 2400 per chest. I don't know what our number is going to be. Let's put that there first. Let's see, if this is 113, this is 112. And that is 12. 12. Holmium cable needs to be this divided by 2. 38,400. Fantastic. And now we just need to copy this across. That's sending it to Nauvis orbit. Good. And let's name the shuttle Holmium Cable Shuttle number 1 and number 2. What was the cause of the mystery 27 circuits? I tabbed away at a bad time. So 2 problems, which either one by themselves wouldn't have caused any problems. This station here, the precise loader I made for the red circuits, had inserters which were unconditional with a stack size of 1 until there's a train here. And I kind of forgot about the holmium cable drop-off would be receiving red circuits. So when the holmium cable train comes here, the time it takes, it gets 27 red circuits in each of the cargo wagons exactly. Then it goes back to a depot, and unfortunately we had some missing inserters and or chests, specifically lined up with the cargo wagon at the end of the train. This would then result in, when that train was scheduled to go somewhere again, regardless of where that was, it would end up with 27 red circuits in the train. Best case, if you're trying to pick up something like Vitamelange, the train would just sit here forever because the LTN settings I've got are the train won't leave until it's got what it came for. Worst case, you get that, but also somewhere like here, which depends on the train being completely empty, and everything swinging perfectly in sync. You would end up with inserters sticking out at the end, which would mess up the next train, and then you start to get disaster dominoes. Let's pick up these items. 10 out of 10 debugging a factory that size? Yes. As long as you manage to get to the end of it, it's kind of fun. If I never found the answer to that, it might be a little bit frustrating. That's, I think, the last time I ever set up a station. Well, okay, there are instances, obviously, where we don't need a complicated circuit, where the inserters are set unconditionally to swing. If I hadn't, if I had this same unloader circuit, but we didn't have the holmium cable drop-off in the same place, yeah, we've got the same thing here. It won't actually be a problem now, provided I fixed all of the depots, but let's update it nonetheless. And probably the exact same problem here as well. We're about to witness it, actually. This one's probably going to get 28 red circuits because the inserter was still sticking out. Six, 7, and 8, as expected. I think we can just copy-paste. All we did was add a combinator, and nothing else had to change except for inserter settings. So we'll go to these old red circuit blocks and copy-paste onto there. We'll also need to pick up these red circuits. And hopefully we don't get a train picking this up while we make our way over there. We seem to be getting Vitamelange pretty quickly, actually. Rose 2 is heading back. Where's Rose 1? It's half full already. That's not bad. Or fragment bit. We've been producing like 80% more than we used to. That's pretty good. And probably enough to feed our science at this stage. What we've really been waiting on is this stuff. Vitamelange extract to feed Vitalic reagent. But ultimately that's just Vitamelange. I think with 2 blocks like this, we probably have what we need to catch up now. I don't want to build another one of these until I redesign it with tier 2 beacons. So I'll put that off for now. Is there anything else on Nauvis that requires my attention before we go back to playing with, what's this? Oh, I see. Before we go back to playing in orbit? Let me just make sure I didn't miss anything in chat. 27 Luft circuits, indeed. Combination of faulty circuitry, magics, and missing inserters for trash in the depot. Yes. Thank you for the recap, Freaker. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Make sure the spider built the combinators. Yep, we don't have... Uh-oh. Misclick. We've got this combinator here. This red light on the first inserter for each of these tells me that it's already been updated. That was the first one we fixed. The spiders do have a direct line up there, so I don't have to worry. As long as it gets here before a train comes, it'll sort itself out. Right. Oh, I should check on the military planet. It's just what I'm going to call it when we have to make sure biters don't kill us. Little abbreviation. I definitely don't want to have to deal with 2 planets like this at a time. Oh, that's so many more nests than I thought we'd have. Maybe I should have the battleship land again. I would love to make one that can defend itself. It doesn't need the spiders. Where is our battleship? I think it's still in orbit around Orchard. No, it's on Orchard. That is slightly unsafe. I could snipe some of these nests and then take off. That would be a little bit cheeky. Let's do it. Do we have reach here? Yeah, we do. I think the biters will just keep moving to the spot that the battleship was at. If we take off. What mod is this? It is called Space Exploration. And it is a huge expansion on top of the vanilla game. Everything that it changes, apart from adding things, I would call vanilla-ish. There's a few things like, the inserter recipes are a little bit different, or the first few anyway, and you often have to build prerequisite things like burner mining drills before you can make electric mining drills, before you can make big electric mining drills. Furnaces, you're going to have to keep making the smaller versions as well. But other than that, it doesn't really mess with vanilla very much. Alright, let's take off before the biters get here. So long. How much fuel do we have left? About half. I might just land this near our main base for 2 reasons. It's going to be refueled, and if any biter nests come too close, it's also going to hit them for us. I don't know if this is going to line up. Not quite. How about this? Basically DSP, but not in 3D. Kinda. Okay. What else are we doing? Oh, that's right, I never finished this build. I got distracted by... I think it was the train. We updated all these recipes. Actually, I think I probably did finish this build. That's right, holmium cable was missing. And we had to see why, and then it led us to looking at Nauvis. Alright, so holmium cable is... Unless we force a launch, it's going to be a little while. although there is quite a lot of holmium cable already in the shuttles. But if we're just waiting on science, I'm not overly concerned about it for now. Pretty sure I've fully automated all of this. So we're looking for 38,000. Yeah, it's a long way off, but now that we've got holmium flowing again, and I don't think holmium is one of our problem resources at all right now. It's just that there was a train stuck here. That's just a matter of time. How much time on this map? Yes. We're inching towards a month. We're playing SE2 only at second sides. Doing 0.4 of each catalogue. How much are you making of each? It's hard to say because our resource flow is a bit inconsistent. When I was starting out with the rail block, I thought, okay, let's copy what we did for Energy 1 into this block, and then, it looks like we're going for about 3 data cards per second of each type. But going into other builds, it was just sort of didn't fit very well, so I just decided to fit as much as I can into each block, and then we'll tweak it later on. But I want to... We can always make another one of a certain block, and I want to eventually bottleneck on the science itself, which is going to take a lot, even if we just have one space manufactory with no speed. Name in base? Alrighty then. Let's put it here. Kerbusa. We've got an R. ESE. BU. Where is that U? Oh, there's one. B for Bravo. B. There's one. Thank you, fat boy. CUR. Wait, what? Missed. And C. I know I've got a C somewhere, or something we can turn into a C very easily. Overclock. There we go. Fantastic. Let's get the construction spiders all the way over there, but first let them finish. Actually, let's get rid of these big old power poles real quick. Pretty sure none of those have any critical wire connections like we've messed up before. Okay. And up we go. Might be quicker to just build out a Robopod, actually. At point 4, you'll still research everything faster than you build the next tech. Indeed. Hume, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Boris ABC, welcome. And Hanodest, welcome. Hope you're doing well also. Wait, how did we still not build this bit of belt? Never mind, I'll go back and get it myself. And it looks like our spiders are overfilled again. That's probably why they're missing some belt. Let's get our scaffolders to build this rail. And back to base. Takes forever to build stuff, but liking SE a lot more. I really quite like SE. I particularly like the way they redesigned beacons. Because beacon spam in the vanilla game, not a good look in my opinion. How could I think I'll just deconstruct it. The bots can take care of that. I'll take it to the only, or one of the few vanilla unfiltered storage chests, which will go to... Where are you going? Which will go to a trash train. Did you slow down the game due to UPS? Yeah, that wasn't like a conscious choice or something. That's just something that happens, to be clear. Because we've got some very big bases. So we've actually pretty much finished superconductivity data. 3 cards to go before we get the next tier of... Is it blue sides? No, it's purple. What else have we got? Quark data. We need particle colliders, 1 physical and 2 fluids input, 1 fluid output, and 2 physical output. That is pretty straightforward. How big is the particle collider? Can we copy paste one of our layouts? Collider? No, we cannot. There was probably another build somewhere we used particle colliders, but don't remember where it is. Okay, it's actually the exact same size as radio telescopes or microwave telescopes. And the recipe was 1 physical in, 2 physical out, 2 fluids in, 1 fluid out. I think we can manage that. Can we do it with this layout, though? No, we can't. Absolutely not. Was there perhaps another one we can use to cheat? Is this the same size? This is just 1 fluid in, 1 fluid out. No point worrying about that. There's no physical output. Alright, let's stop trying to... Oh, I'm not requesting space belt. Wait, yes I am. Oh, I only have like 1 robo? No? Why weren't they building this? I see. I've only got... Whoops. I've only got 4 personal roboports active, so... range isn't, what you might expect. I think I'll just, shove this in here and have more legs. Okay. So, what was our input? Blank data cards? Blank data cards. May as well build this here. if we do the usual fluid inputs... Wait, did I not switch this on? Oh, I never set the requests for supercooled thermo fluid. We haven't even got the holmium cable yet, so it didn't make a difference yet. But let's go with 120k supercooled thermo. I'd argue some K2 parts make SE easier, especially logistics, like loaders, for example. If I was going to do this again, I would definitely include probably loaders and definitely the giant containers of like AAI. Something else, just for fun and ease, maybe rocket turrets. And if I really didn't like myself, maybe I would do, what's it called? Rampant for Biter Challenge as well. Or maybe Rampant, but with no biters on Nauvis. So you don't start the game with that kind of headache and threat, but it can be a bit more of an interesting challenge to try and take a planet. Also, more importantly, they have better belts. Also better chemical plants and fabricators. As opposed to... where is it? These spaghetti things? Which there's absolutely no way to set up neatly. What was I going to build? Oh, that's right. I was looking for... I was looking to copy fluid input, and then I noticed that this was missing its request. Alright, so that goes there. And we'll do... Well, I don't know how many blank data cards we're going to need, but tentatively, let's say we're going to use up this much space on blank data cards. We need some bacon. Oh, that's already... Yeah, I don't think we're going to fit, like, the maximum ×4 that fits under a beacon in this block. Collider. Oh, I'm looking at Navsat. Collider. Just want the ghosts. Let's see. It's 2 physical out and 1, I think 2 fluid out, or is it 2 fluid in? Let's get the construction spiders over here, actually. And since they're so close to the mall, let's get them to resupply. The most important thing, fast long-arm stack inserters that can also filter. I have found myself wishing for filtered long-arm inserters multiple times. Dealing with space exploration. I might make the... If nothing else, the beacon. I might start using the tier 6 modules for these by default. So I'll just get an idea of how many it will fit. Only 4. Huh. Okay. So we can fit 8 around this thing. Even if we push that all the way to the side, it's still gonna... We could put it a bit closer together than that if we really want to. But it doesn't look like it's going to be necessary, question mark. I don't like the way that this looks misaligned. What ship just arrived, I wonder? Vitalic acid. Nice. Okay. We've got a lot of bots hovering. Wait, why are they hovering with nothing in their inventory? Do we have... Okay, we might need to add some more roboports to this mess. We're delivering bots here based on need. And it turns out we need more than 4 times 350. Unless we want some of them to be homeless, which... no, absolutely not. Where are our construction spiders? Oh, that's right, I sent them back to the mall. Okay, I guess they can come back the long way. And back down this way. And all the way up here. Okay. So... two fluids in, 1 fluid out, and vice versa. I don't think we can have them this close together in that case. But since we could only fit 4 of... we could only fit, like, 2 this way anyway. It's not going to make any difference if we have to drag this up like so. You got robot attrition mod? I'm afraid so. Kind of hard to design these without being able to put the building down and set the recipe. But I remember from other machines, like the mechanical facility, the best we're going to be able to do is like this, for example. For the second fluid input, we can't put it closer together than that. Not unless we had a mod that has, like, specific T-intersection pipes, for example. It might actually be tricky fitting as many of these as I want to. Around one beacon. Don't think that's even going to reach. And this can go here. Actually, if that's 5 tiles. So far, so neat, perhaps. Is that going to be beaconed? I think so. Let's just cut that. Put this here, perhaps. And it would have to be a bit different on the other side. I'm not in love with the look of that, but we're not going to do much better. output fluid is probably gonna look something like this. There's only one spot this can fit. And then, can we possibly... There's actually 2 tiles there. So this could be further apart if we wanted to. Otherwise it might be difficult to fit our substation. I think we're going to run out of space. Could we possibly do the inputs in the middle? I doubt it. SE beacons are so nice, I never want to go back, indeed. Can you get the SE beacons by themselves? Space exploration... There's a bunch of little mods that come as part of space exploration, like the jetpack. I don't know if beacons is one of them. Wow, the playtime, indeed. Spiders are on their way back. Fantastic. Bots are no longer homeless. Beautiful. And we've still got a lot of circuits here. Okay. If we just put this here, we're obviously going to run out of space. I might just end up only having like 8 of these in the entire block, depending on how fast they are. At this rate. I kind of think it's also forcing nicer designs, since buildings are not 75% beacons. Yeah, I strongly agree with that. The late game vanilla beacon builds, I really don't like the look. Which is one of the reasons I've actually never gone super mega base with vanilla. Alright, finally we can set the recipe and see how these are supposed to be rotated a bit more viscerally. So it's 25-degree thermofluid is the output. Sorry, yeah, it is 25 degree. What is it called? Photon stream for this input, negative 275 for the other one. If I put these a bit further apart vertically, we could put them closer together horizontally. I think the underground pipes might be a problem. Especially if we do the... one of the belts. All of the belts on one side, perhaps. Okay. So if that's the case... well, this'll just have to have a couple more pipes. That's not actually a problem. fit. Oh wait, this is sticking out, actually. Bring that down here. Yeah, I think I like where this is going better. Let's just clear up all of this clutter so I don't get as confused. Figure this out in a moment. Once again, spiders are overfilled, even though we're not putting more than should fit into their inventory. Let's see. Split stack, split stack, split stack. Split stack, question mark? No. But putting that aside for a moment, if this goes here, and this goes here, I'm hoping I could put the... Well, if I use that space, there's going to be nowhere to output the physical items, perhaps. How many tiles is this? 6. Those poor homeless spider bots? Indeed. Okay, let's just start by copying this up here. And goes there. That goes there. That goes there, and that goes there. Worst case, we could probably have some physical item outputs squeezed out from the middle here. The purpose of this exercise is I was hoping we could fit... How would this work, actually? If this goes here, and we have a little bit of pipe like that, and this goes... it's 4 tiles. This goes over here. That doesn't look quite right. Wait, what? Oh, right, 'cause the beacon. This would be more like... this, I guess? And then... wait, that's... that doesn't seem right. That doesn't seem right at all. This would have to... this would have to go here. The pipe doesn't look real. Also, this is wrong. Okay. I think we're slowly getting there. This will have to go here. This can probably be a 3B. Wait, couldn't this be a 5er? Yeah, definitely. Can those bottom machines move a tile north? No, because the output is going to collide with this input. And there's no way to rotate it otherwise. Okay, that goes there. Put this here and use a 3B. That's not right. This goes here. Alright, let's suppose we do it this way. We're going to have to output by doing a bit of a squiggly belt out of here. I'll build the rest of this and before I decide where I want the belts to be, but I don't think they're going to be much of a problem, actually. Yeah, I think I'm actually liking where this is going. Okay, so this has to go... this would have to be rotated this way. There's no other way to do it. I don't think. It's also kind of symmetrical with what we've got, or at least as close as we can get. So once again, the thermofluid has to be put in like so. 1, 2, 3, and 4. We can put this here. Probably connect that like so. And we need to connect this to here. How many tiles is it? It's less than 15. 13. Not my favorite number in terms of these pipes. We could do 2 5s and a 3. Doesn't collide with anything else. Perfect. And then move this. Goes here. Bonk. What's the bonk for? Repetitive beats. Good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. I'm not sure we need that one, actually. There we go. And then this goes here. That one's fine. That goes there. This needs to connect like so, actually. Grab another 3B. And connect this one up however we choose. Probably put another 3 over here. Okay. We got there eventually. So thermofluid output is going here and down the middle. We have only one solid input, 2 solids for output. If we have these 16 machines, probably should have done this before. Well, only looking at 6 quark data per second and 12 blank data in, 12 physical out. That is very slow. So probably even if we put... Oh, wait. We need to add some... We need to add some modules to the individual machines. Collider. If we just go for speed 3 for now. $16 machines. We're looking at less than half a belt still. So I think even if we max this out later on, just one belt going in and one belt going out should be more than enough. The question is, can we do a belt in and out? And I'm pretty sure we can. Well, actually. Okay, worst case, we can make the middle a bit taller. Each individual machine is only after 1.1 physical items in or out. So just a long arm inserter should be fine. We could have output belt. I think we'll do the... If we do a whole block of this, we're still looking at less than one belt. And probably even if we upgrade the speed modules a bit more. Well, we could definitely fit 2 belts down the middle. Okay. So... let's figure out where they're going to go. Let's say that we'll do an output belt here. That doesn't reach, no. And same thing down here. Oh. Can we squeeze that through there? I think so. It would probably make more sense. We have to go this way anyway. Let's see. I think we have to do this. And we can have this output wherever. And the first opportunity to put this one is here. Let's do it like this. Is this exactly the same down here, perhaps? No, it's not. Why isn't it? Oh, it goes here. That's why. Yes, yes it is. Alright, cool. So that's actually our outputs done. We could do it with one less underground if we really wanted to, but I don't care about that. Faster, indeed. I'm gonna leave room for this to have 2 belts, in case we want to absolutely max out the speed later on. And that just leaves the inputs, which I think are going to be pretty straightforward. 1, 2, 3, 4. And 1, 2, 3, and 4. We don't even need to use long arms, actually, if we change these pipes. But I don't think we're ever going to need more than a long arm, considering this is 1.1 items per second for now. So 16 of these is only 17.9. It's less than half a belt. I don't think we're ever going to need more than one belt for this. Let's go with filter inserters, blank data card, two train loads. Actually, it's slow enough that... this is fine. And what was the other two things? Photon stream and supercooled thermofluid. We could do photon stream here and supercooled here. And we'll have our one fluid output down here. Actually, I'm pretty sure somewhere I've already got this exact station. Junk data cards and 25-degree thermofluids. Is this it? Yeah. Let's just copy that. Except maybe the belts. Also, no, the pumps are actually the right way around. And these ones... No, that's already correct. Okay. Next is... Can't see where the train stop goes. Or rather the cargo wagons. Standard pickup. Goes here. Regular old fast inserters. Fantastic. And since we'll only ever need one belt for this, just do it in the most basic way possible. Throw in a few undergrounds just to tidy things up a bit. Actually, that's not going to be consistent. Let's not do that. Wait, what am I undoing? What? No. Okay, so that goes there. It goes there. No, it doesn't. What am I doing? There we go. Blank data card. And I guess we could put photon stream on this side. Let's copy paste this before we change it. Photon stream. And supercooled thermofluid. set up the station names. Light data card plus photon stream. Light data card plus super cool thermofluid. And I think we're good to go already. I don't actually want to bother using both sides of this block just yet. We'll just leave room for expansion like we've done in a few places. Let's send the spiders back to get some more particle colliders. Oh, that is a messy screen. There we go. And then considering what we're working with, I'm actually pretty happy with this layout. Okay. Deconstruction planner. This goes down here. Connect to LTN. Oops. What kind of data card are we getting here? Quark. Quark data. Thought there would be more words. Cool. Cool. How are the Central 4 colliders getting blank data cards? Good question. With a splitter that I forgot to put in. Let's just do that. Long arm inserters. Go here, I guess. And fast inserters like so. Cool. And then we need to output the fluid. Don't forget that. Probably... Wait, let me just double check something. 32 of these would be only 358 per second. Alright, so we really don't have to worry about how we deal with the output fluid. How does this fit together? 20. We could do a 15 and a 5, I guess. It's pretty neat, actually. And this goes down here. It would probably be a little bit better if we include a pump. And I think this build is basically done. Just need to connect the pipes for the input. I should use whichever fluid on whichever side is going to turn out to be more convenient. Thermofluid could go here. I'll just double check that's connected everywhere. I think it is. Yes. I've been out for a few hours. How's that ship without fuel getting on? Well? Vita Melange core fragment shuttle number 2, which was behind number 1, has only 2.5 hours left of coasting to get back to Nauvis. Fantastic. If you weren't here for it before, we actually just replaced those with our usual interstellar craft. That's how we're getting our Vita Melange core fragments now. Hey Utbrut, good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. How's your day going? Yeah, not too bad. Still getting over a cold a little bit, but the symptoms are just a slight nuisance as opposed to anything painful or particularly uncomfortable. Scout Key, Captain True, and Mass, and Phalone, good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Clap. There goes our iron. This is going quicker than the original 6 or 7 hour first estimate. That's true. Or is it? How long have we been streaming today? We've got an hour and 15 left. Yeah, I guess it is a bit quicker. Especially considering that estimate was not real time. Where's our spiders? I want to finish this build. Oh, and I should check on our military situation. Where are our military spiders, I wonder? Oh, I left them parked somewhere. That's not good. If we were very unlucky, they could have all been killed by a worm that was just slightly out of range. Actually, can that happen with rockets? I think so. If it's a behemoth. Alright. I'll send them back down here as well. And get them to do a bit of a random patrol back up this way. Head back to the battleship to get more rockets. Cool. Now then, I think we just needed to do the fluid inputs, didn't we? It's looking way too convenient to swap where I thought I was going to put each of these fluids. So we'll put this up here. I actually just have to manually change this. Negative 273. 20,000. And this is actually photon stream. Sorry, proton stream. And that's going to go here, I think. Let's do a 15er. That doesn't fit. That's inconvenient. How about we swap this and go for an underground? Put a pump here. Partly just so that we don't have the extra bits of pipe. Alright, I think we're ready to switch this on. Except wait, no, I forgot to... No! Okay. I need to update the station name, but if you change it at the wrong time, it can mess up the train that's on its way here. Intelligence 3 T-Hacks, you're gonna be so smart? What? Rorisaur, good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. The moment I crafted my very first spider, I armed it with nukes. Oh no. And sent it on its way shortly after I didn't have a Spidertron. Yeah, that'll do it. I think a nuke could outrage a behemoth, but they're generally bad to do in Spidertrons. Outrange, right? Unless they're loaded with exactly one and expected to die. Maybe if you covered it in shields and gave it exactly one nuke. It's not like you can manually designate its target by remote control, though. Alright, here comes our blank data cards. Luckily, the default is train limit of 1, so we don't have anything else coming yet. Once it gets here, I'll update the station name. Fantastic, and we can bump this up to 2. And switch this on as well. It feels weird getting blank data cards so quickly again. Weird but good. Oh, I still haven't used any of the space rocket probes. I'm pretty sure we've got those here. We've got one here, but we've actually got them in the rail network. Should probably go ahead and do something with those, right? Maximum vanilla shields handle exactly 2 of the 200 blasts. Ouch. Alright, we've got some trains on the way. They have to be fluid wagons. Fantastic. Technically, this could have been another blank data card, but it's fine. Oh, we do have the blank data cards on the way as well. Good enough. And here comes our protein stream. And what are you doing? Oh, it's going somewhere else. How dare you. Although, not going to complain about more Astro Science 3. Here comes our thermofluid. Fantastic. And drum roll. Did we forget a corner pipe? Yeah, we did. That's pretty fast. 8.4 quark data per second. That's not so fast. Actually, we may not have connected everything. This is slightly too far. Are the rest of these getting... No, I didn't connect these. Okay. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19... How do we add up to 19? 1, 2, 3, 4. 2 5s and a 9? Or 2 7s and a 5? We also need to add a little bit right over here. Actually, if I had done... Let me just turn this around for a second. And I want to replace these with 7s. That'll be by far the neatest way that we can do this. Fantastic. That's what I want to see. And where's our data? Here it comes. Why do we have bots randomly carrying green circuits? And glass. Well, as long as it gets sorted out. Alright, so I think that was our first, no, our second data card. For Energy 3. Quark data. Let's add a tag. And that goes here. Okay, it's really hard to see with the spiders. Let's move them. Quark data goes here. 3 of the colliders don't have modules. Don't know if that's intentional. It is not. It's probably because module inserter doesn't work on ghosts. So actually we'll be getting almost 9 quark data per second. That's not too bad. I forgot to filter the output. Okay. Alright, I see how it is. Junk data cards on this side, please. I think I will put a proper storage here. And it was just the one type of junk, right? Yeah, only one physical type of junk. Don't need this. Also, since this is going to be connected, there's one bit of data here. Give to me. And I'll take... I guess it's going to be easiest if I just pick this up. And then I'll take what little junk data card got in these chests manually. It's kind of a side benefit of this generalized circuit, is that it'll stop loading if it accidentally has two types of things. Let's turn off our personal logistics, and then we can use even distribution to put these back. Same goes for the junk data cards. Not too worried about that actually, we can just let the balanced loader do its thing. But we will have to make this general. Sorry, not generalized, but specific. Because we're going to be getting the fluid signal as well. It's funny, I see Factorio gameplay, but I have no idea what's happening. I should also play Space Exploration mod. Space Exploration is a good time, although it will demand a lot of time to get anywhere, really. Is this switched on? I think should be. Yeah. Fantastic. Alright, so that is 2 of our 4 data cards for the next tier of energy sites. Next is entanglement data or lepton data. Once again... Oh, we can probably copy-paste what we just did for this one. Blank data card plus 2 fluids in, and 2 solids including junk data card out, and 25-degree thermofluid. And entanglement data is exactly the same. Nice. Alright, so we literally just copy-paste edit this twice more, and we'll have all of our data cards for... where am I going? There we go. And then we'll have all of our data cards for Energy 3. Space exploration is not something to start willy-nilly. It's going to be a long-term time sink. Yes. See part 135, indeed. Ask questions if you like. I'm happy to explain combinators and stuff. Absolutely. There's an LTN tutorial on his YouTube. Oh yeah, I forgot I did that. I sort of threw it together. Well, I did it on stream live to the best of my ability. I've been wanting to do a scripted tutorial series for circuits, but just having a little bit of trouble with certain things. Someday. Oh wow, I'll have to take a look at it, thanks. Thanks for the motivation for making the YouTube tutorials, I guess, as well. Baduk Giza, welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Let's see. Instructions, spiders. Get over here. We need the scaffolding more, though. Let's get my speedy spider to visit. That stretch. Let's check on the military situation. Everything going pretty smoothly, actually. We should still have some biter nests over this general direction. I don't know where else. I don't know exactly when we're going to approach. Maybe we should make explosives here. I keep noting that we've run out of explosives, even though I definitely set these ships to bring in... Well, I thought I set them to bring in an even ratio of explosives to the other resources that we need to fire the weapon delivery cannon. Here come our spiders. Fantastic. Oh, and there's some biters up there. Why don't we pay them a visit? Let's just make sure we don't get stuck on some water or something. A Veldak? Good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Alright, let's clear these out. And that little bit of lurching is because our spiders are putting down signals right now. Alright. And there's a bunch of them over here as well. They're all small enough these days that we can just walk right through them. Probably, even if we just had lasers, we could just walk straight through these nests. But better to be careful. Let's bring them back to the robot network. Actually, don't stand in the flat solar panels. Okay. What are we missing here? Oh, it's the old power poles. Be gone. I used the wrong blueprint, I think. Okay, so we're going to copy-paste this, and then immediately change, turn off the combinators for the input stations, so that we don't get the wrong stuff delivered. And over here as well. Wait, no, that was so quick. What are you delivering? Fluid? Thermo fluid? And blank data cards. I'm pretty sure those two are the common element for all of these. So yeah, as long as this station doesn't get a delivery. Ah, nope. Well played. You distracted me at just the right time. Where's the train? It's already got the fluid. No. Wait, where is it? Oh, it's going to a different one. Okay. But what about this one? It's picking it up. I don't want it to pick it up. Alright, good. Stop, 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 stop. Fantastic. That was close. Alright, that yellow light will stop being yellow once the train gets back. So this one is going to be entanglement data. We've run out of particle colliders. Send the spiders back. I would have thought we'd have way more than enough. Collider, we've got 36. How many are we ordering? 50. I'm surprised we have 36. Oh, holmium cable. We've been waiting on that for a minute. Because we stopped getting holmium cable because of that problem with the 27 red circuits in one of the cargo wagons. And we've been waiting to catch up with holmium cable for a while since then. We've defuncted the old cargo rocket, and we're loading holmium cable into the shuttles. But it's an awful lot of holmium cable that it takes to get a... What? Oh, that's fine. To get an automatic delivery. So let's just send one of these a little bit early. Fantastic. Holmium cable shuttle is inbound. And that's going to let us finish our builds quite soon. Okay. So I guess we'll copy paste this recipe like so. And like so. We've actually got all but 2 of these machines. Wait, what? And then I'll copy paste that one there, that one there, so that the rotation is correct. Cool. One thing I don't know about this mod is ship size and or shape limited in any way. Yes. So when you build a ship, here's a good example. There's the streamline, which is basically just like, depending on how you look at it, a requirement or a bonus if you want to get the maximum speed. So there is some drag if you don't have 100% streamline. But mainly you're limited to based on hull integrity. With the research that we got pretty easily when we first unlocked spaceships, with, I think that was the only tier 3 space science we had and everything else was tier 2. We have 500 hull integrity to play with. Hull stress is affected by the size of the ship, and we've also noticed that, for example, you get a bit less hull stress if you have double thick walls. But mainly, for our purposes, hull stress, well, container stress is the thing that we have to worry about, and that is... I think you get, like, literally 1 hull stress from putting down a constant combinator, for example, or 2, for, like, 1 per tile for stuff that's in here. But putting in containers adds up very, very quickly, so... Obviously, it's not my choice that this isn't chock full of containers. And the fluid containers count towards container stress as well. Okay, thanks, no worries. Each tile of floor adds 1 hull stress, each wall removes 0.5. I see. Also need to protect the ship from incoming asteroids. Yeah. They come from the north. Like, the spaceship always flies to the north. Let's see if we can find one in motion. Here we go. It's easier to see them on the map. And one simple bit of circuitry that you can take advantage of without even a single combinator to control the speed. On the input side of the spaceship console, if you feed it a signal of speed signal, that's going to be the speed that it aims for. And all I've done here is read the charge level of an accumulator as speed signal. So Maximum speed would be 100. This ship isn't capable of 100. If the ship was capable of going faster than 100, I would just connect 2 accumulators. And as the accumulator charge drops, the target speed drops as well. So when we go through thicker asteroid fields, the lasers consume accumulator charge, and we go a bit slower as the accumulator charge drops, and sooner or later we reach an equilibrium where we're going... Our speed fluctuates a little bit, but we're going the maximum speed that we can safely go. I've launched 5 satellites now and I have something flying in orbit, but no clue how to get there yet. I think there's only one way to get there at first. In fact, I'm pretty sure of it. Basically, it's a very simple PID controller. I don't remember what that acronym is for, but probably yes. I felt a little bit silly after... At first I had an arithmetic combinator that said it took the A output from this and multiplied it by 1 to get the speed signal. But basically I just forgot that you can change the output signal type here. P controller, actually. Yeah, I don't remember the academic terms, but it sounds likely. Okay. How much have we got here? 31,000. Cool. So I've got those combinators set up. Fantastic. Let's get my spider to follow. Oh, that's right, we're waiting on holmium cable. Which... Wait, don't tell me. I haven't actually built somewhere for that shuttle to land yet. Whoops. Yeah, I don't think I built... We've got 1, 2, 3 blocks. And 1, 2, 3, 4 that we're using so far. The only question is, where do I want to put this? Probably up here. Actually, no, because that robo network is going to stick out. I want to defunct this stuff eventually anyway. And if I remove these robo ports... I've already thought this through down here. These robo networks here are strictly to collect crashed ship parts and cargo. So if there's a roboport covering that, and we've got a trash system, it's going to be fine. So I'm going to remove those 3, actually, roboports. And we're going to put our brick shuttle... Wait, where is it? Brick shuttle drop-off right about here. I meant to delete that. Whoops. Actually, I might just be lazy. It's going to delete some scaffolding when a ship arrives and leaves here, but I don't think it's worth my time to deconstruct and then put it back. So we're going for brick shuttle drop-off. There might be a couple of things I have to put here personally. My spider left without me, and I wondered why the camera wasn't following it. Okay. PLC have a learning algorithm embedded into the function block. If it's a simple or slow one, enough on a more advanced one. I forget which one it was, but I think I remember learning about one of these when I was reading up on making a control circuit for... There's a mod called Kerbal Operating System for KSP. That's a lot of fun. I don't want to copy the settings from some of those. Okay, so what's our ID for Holmium cable? It is 112. And we're going to set this to Holmium cable equals 0. Requester chests are going to be asking for Holmium cable. Actually, did I... No, I want to set this to exactly 3 train loads. It's going to fit in these chests. And I won't bother changing the station name for this one. I think that's it. Oh, we need to... Spaceship floor? I don't remember why I would have a spaceship floor allowed to be in this robot network. Did I just accidentally shoot my railgun? No? How did that get damaged? Okay. Where was I? We've set the requests. We've set this station up. We've set the combinators. That needs to change. I really need to update this blueprint. What? Let me just copy paste this. Planet 316 is Nalvis. I should have taken this opportunity to update the blueprint, but I guess we'll do it next time. Liquid rocket fuel is already arriving. Fantastic. I think we're good. So, what was it again? 112. And bots need to be brought into this network. We've confirmed that works already, so I don't mind putting 50 logistic bots to work. Okay. So that'll be our Holmium cable, which is going to give us the rest of these, what are they called? Particle colliders. And I'll just double check. We should probably have this set up so that short trains can pick it up as well. Okay. Back to the build. Scaffolding spiders can definitely go home for now. And we already updated the recipe. That one doesn't need to change. We can just change the station name. This doesn't need to change at all. It's still 25-degree thermofluid and junk data card for waste products. We need to change the secondary input fluid. This time it is ion stream. Update the station name. And switch this on. And that should basically be it. Last but not least is going to be particle stream. Do we even have that? Well, I'm going to set the requests for it anyway. Particle stream. 50,000. And I can check with LTN Manager, actually. Oh, let's set the station name first. Particle stream. Does whatever a particle stream can. I need to change these recipes, but I can't do it just yet. Let's see. Particle stream. Oh, that's history. Stream? Oh, this is Nauvis. Nauvis orbit. Stream. No? I guess that's trains that are in motion. Inventory. That's what I'm looking for. Stream. We do not have particle stream yet. I didn't think I'd built that yet. All-time fluids. Yeah. And we're approaching 70 million ion stream. Okay. Where should we... Probably right here, actually. Let's get the scaffolding spiders back here already. They are just getting resupplied. They probably could have finished one more recipe... Oh, sorry, one more block. Before going back. I don't remember how many blocks they can build in one trip. I think it's 3. Alright, so this goes here. And then Spider does the splits. Let's check on our military spiders. They are vibing. Relatively low on ammo, but nothing to worry about. Like I said, I'm pretty sure they can walk over any expansion base without taking damage. Oh. And there's even more nests over here. Okay. How far out are our spiders? Here they come. I should probably... I think I already did, actually. Yeah. We're not dropping off 25-degree thermofluid here anymore. Or making it. Remains to be seen if we'll need to make another block of... Where even is it? Where's our new thermofluid block? Oh, there it is. In all its beacony goodness. And more importantly, all its trains can drop off the intermediate fluid temperatures. Goodness. So how do we even make particle stream? We need material testing packs? And sand. Okay. Do we even have sand? I don't think so. We've got stone if we don't care about productivity bonuses. But I don't think that's a great idea. Why don't we just add sand to this? I think I have everything I need to build the shuttles right now, actually. Brick shuttle goes here and here. And it's going to be... Well, actually, I'll get rid of these conditions until we're ready. Sand... 9600. 10 stacks. Fantastic. Apparently I'm not carrying enough. Oh, I haven't even collected anything for a while. I'll just go up here, since it's a bit closer, to pick up the spaceship ingredients. Or I could go here as well, I think. Yeah, that's fine, actually. Okay, so this is 1112, so this is going to be 113. And... come to think of it... Oh, right. Yeah, we were going to use 113 for Vita Melange, but plans change. So... we also were going to turn this into a drop-off station. Let's not do that. And... I guess it would be better to have this here, actually. So this is... what resource are we looking for again? I've forgotten. Sand. Okay. Right, and we're gonna connect... yeah, we can actually just connect those like so, because we've got the effectively infinitely high provide threshold by default. It's not going to think that it can pick up one resource or another from here. So... gonna have to bring some construction spiders back this way. I forgot to take them back after they fixed all that. It's fine. And I can't change the filters on these until... Well, actually... Be paste. That becomes sand. And change that back. Just switch this off. How much sand are we looking for anyway? It's going to be 4 times 64k. 256,000. Okay then. And I kind of want to update the station name. We also need to whitelist sand, not ore fragments. Those filters are already set, actually. That shouldn't say equals 0, should... Oh, right. Okay, so 38,400 times 4. 153,600. And that is sand. Okay, let me just double check that. 48 stacks times 16 chests times 200 sand is 153,600. So we want our ship to launch once it's full. Range of the umbrella is limited? Wait, really? How far around the umbrella are you safe from coronal ejections? I thought it was the entire surface. Do you have a block dedicated to each cooling phase of the thermofluid? Nope. We've got... Well, here's the old block. We make thermofluid. We only pump it into here if it's mostly empty. Trains drop off 25-degree thermofluid, and then we turn it into all 3 of the other ones. That was before we had a few blocks that spit out like -10 or maybe -100 thermofluid, and also before we got beacons. So now we do the same thing. We make thermofluid, we only pump it in to storage if there's hardly any of it. We pump that down here, making -10-degree thermofluid, and making -100, -273. We pump that into storage, and then down here, where the trains can actually pick it up. And we also allow the trains to drop off -10 and -100 degree thermofluid. And down here we just pick up -273. We can do this with LTN because when the train comes here, if it is dropping off, it'll have the amount of something that it's carrying. And if it's trying to empty itself of, for example, -100-degree thermofluid, it'll say -100-degree thermofluid is -1. So we can just set this to, has to be less than 0, and this has to be greater than 0. I guess you could set both of them to just not equal to 0. That might work as well. Okay, so we've got our new brick shuttles. Not quite reach. get rid of all the cable. This is going to be requesting sand. The clamp ID is 113. You can clamp different numbers to each other, but I just like to keep it simple for this. And I think that's it. Let's copy this across. And then we set this to if sand equals 0, go to Nauvis. Fantastic. That's assuming they have enough fuel, but I think it would be difficult. Oh. Wait, which one is this? Copper plate. Okay. Yeah, no, I clicked on the wrong one. Okay, cool. I didn't give these a name yet. Ion Cordon and Spectre. They don't seem to be having any trouble getting to Nauvis. And they should be here. Fantastic. Did I turn this station on? I did. Where is our sand? Negative 256,000, train length 6, train limit 1, stack threshold 160. Yeah, where is our sand? It's just barely not enough to trigger a delivery here, I think. Okay, there's a little bit less than enough. What about up here? 13k, 23k, 14k, 23. Since when do we have a shortage of stone again? Oh. No, it comes here only as a last resort. But I was gonna say, maybe I'm trying to make too much landfill. It's the only thing we're still auto-crafting here. Landfill. We've got only 2k. Might be time to make another stone mine. There is one planet, it's even in our solar system, that we could get stone core fragments from. But it's a giant, waterless, biter-filled disaster. We're not going there until we can plague rocket. Okay. So where can we get some more stone? Preferably from Nauvis, but, well, here's 13 mil. And it's right next to some rail that we already set up. Why don't we do that? We do have a constant throughput of stone, no matter what. But it might take a little while before we get sand delivered to Nauvis orbit. I need to name these. Delete surface history. I didn't mean to do that, but I guess it doesn't matter. Don't I just call it Sand Shuttle? Yeah. Sand Shuttle 1. Sand Shuttle 2. And it's going to take its sweet time before it delivers automatically. Maybe we should But maybe we should turn some stone up in orbit into sand. We get it as a waste product from scrap. And we send it back down to Nauvis so that A, we can get rid of it, and B, we benefit from productivity bonuses. Seems we've already stopped sending stone up here. Maybe unintentionally. Stone. I don't think I've cancelled this one yet. Could we maybe turn this into a pickup? It's going to be a bit of a nuisance to turn all of the inserters around. Or the belts, rather. But it might be worthwhile. Especially if we do it this way. It's not so hard. I've never turned one of these around before. Just do that. Actually, yeah, that's probably maybe not gonna work, question mark? I think it'll be good enough. No, I think we need to go the extra mile to make that work properly. Oops, nope, nope, nope. Okay. That should be fine. We'll do it after we build this mine. Let's see... Mines? Where's our big beaconed mine? Start with this one. Figure out where it's gonna fit. Excuse me. How close can I put it to the rail? That might work, actually. Yeah, that's actually really, really good. Mines. This goes here. And this goes here. Let's actually copy the signals, make it easy. Okay. I can see I stopped bothering with power switches over here as well. Yet more copper pickups that are being accessed so rarely that the copper isn't moving. Ever since we got those copper core fragments flowing. It's kind of great, actually. Where are our copper core fragments? Or rather... Okay, that's a good question. Varus is iridium. Iridite, I should say. We've got Orchard 2 and 5 and 8 and 1 and 6 and 4 on the way. Okay, if they're spread out like that, I think we may need more ships. if we want to get the most out of... If we want to not bottleneck on ships for copper core fragments. But as long as we're getting enough, I'm not too worried about it. Especially since everything costs just a tiny amount of UPS. And it all adds up eventually. Instead of spamming like 20 ships to keep this up at full pace, we might build bigger ships later in the game if we really want to go crazy. Alright, back to the battleship with you after you're done. And what about that stone? Is this thing trying to take off? Oh, it did take off. Okay. Cool. Fantastic. How's our Vitamelange looking? I still don't see this thing in motion whenever I happen to look at it. Well, we can always spam more mines. More power, and so on. We've only got 2 ships and we're not bottlenecking on those because it's in the same solar system. Spiders are taking their sweet time getting there. What should we do in the meantime? So, let's just assume our sand is going to get sorted out. We need to build a block for particle stream. 1 material testing pack, 5 sand, and 30 seconds. Particle accelerators tend to be incredibly power hungry. Oh, so are these, 102 megawatts. I probably should have checked that before building them with nothing but speed modules. But we do have a lot of power to play with for now. But I'll consider using some efficiency modules this time. Is this layout going to be any help? 2 physical in, nothing but fluid out, and fluid in as well. Okay. Considering how slow the physical... considering how slow it's probably going to be, we can probably copy-paste this layout. Let's find out if we can. Oh, I forgot I put... Wait, did I? Ah, because we can't fit that in there. Okay. I thought I remembered putting power switches on that, but apparently not. Or maybe I removed them. First things first, turn off the input. Bring the construction spiders over here, actually. They should probably have the rest of the particle colliders by now. And I don't actually have a single particle accelerator on me, so I can't get a feel for... Wait, we don't want to use this layout anyway, because it doesn't have any beacons. Okay. Let's just forget about all of that. And I'll just see how I can fit these around beacons while I wait for the spiders. Particle accelerator. Presuming we just need one belt of input. Wait, is this the same size as these things? Yeah, it is. Okay. So we're probably going to want this shape to start with. Even if we don't have multiple fluids in or out. Particle accelerator. Maybe like this. And that's as many as we can fit. We're only doing the one fluid for output, right? So we should probably put that together like so. The recipe takes 30 seconds, so I'm pretty confident we're just going to have like one belt for input for each column. Or shared column for that matter. Oh, hello. That's a bit scuffed. Here's our particle accelerators, fantastic. I probably want to do a mixture of speed and efficiency modules here. Like, whatever gives us... Whatever gives us the maximum speed with minimum power consumption, perhaps. This is too long for a pipe, right? Oh, this is separate. I didn't even see. Goes there. This goes here. And 7 is the longest pipe that... Well, that's unfortunate. But we're going to need 2 pieces of pipe to connect these no matter what, because it's going to be an even number between them. So we'll do our output pipes like so. Same goes for the input pipes. Nice easy recipe, this one. Nice change of pace. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, we need 2 pieces of pipe no matter what. Let's send our scaffolding spiders over here. And get them to do something useful. Couldn't you fit a 9 length in there? Yeah, I would if it had the side connections, as I'm sure you just realized. Yeah, that's right. Okay. How fast... Well, first of all, let's put in... I think we'll just go for the cheap speed 3s for the individual machines. Premium stuff in the beacon. Oh. That's just my lazy way of doing the module inserter. We need some power. Otherwise rate calculator will out. Okay, so 16 of these is only 12.53 sand per second. So like 24 if we do the entire block. We're getting 501 particle stream per second here. Two solids, one fluid in. We know just what to do about that. What is missing? How did this get... Okay, that's weird. Oh, I think I remember why. Because I don't carry steel chests anymore. And I deleted all the ghosts. So, balanced unloader. Wait. So, I'm guessing we don't have room to double this. Absolutely not. So I just want to do one beacon on each side. 16 of these. Doesn't even use half of one belt for the sand. Not even half of that, even. Even if we sped this up a lot. We can just use the laziest unloader here. Actually, no, we can't, because we need to... We need to do shared belts. I've done this somewhere before, but it's going to be so quick that we can just do it ourselves. And this goes here. Actually, we need that to split. And you can split over here as well. Cool. Minor detail, we're going to need inserters to do their thing on the input side. One, two, three, four. 2, 4. So we'll use fivers. That's not going to connect, is it? Sure. And once more. Fantastic. Whoops. So we're going to need to summon material testing pack and sand. To do that and share the belts and not have to do anything taking up extra space or anything like that, we're just going to put them straight onto the appropriate sides of the belt. And then all of these inserters and the belts are going to read hand contents plus on the belt hold. And instead of everything equals 0, we need to set this to material testing pack equals 0 on this side. And sand equals 0 on this side. If we wanted a visual representation of it, we could actually use filter inserters, stack filters, and say... I was going to say blacklist, but... you'd need to use regular filter inserters. Well, because they can only fit one filter, and things are going to get weird. Okay. Connect this to LTM. Oh. Well done. Requester. And what are we requesting? Testing pack, which stacks to 10. So 160, 320. Why am I blanking on the next one? 480? Oh, with another 0. 4,800. And sand, 32k, 64, 96,000. We're basically approximating it as if one chest would hold one cargo wagon's worth. And fluid is plasma stream. Plasma stream. And we're just going to set that just high enough so it doesn't run out. And then we're going to remember to change the station name after we turn the combinator on. Testing. Sand. And plasma stream. Fantastic. Oh, that was quick. Plasma stream is on its way. Now we just need to... I'm guessing the whole thing is going to be pretty slow. 250 per second makes 500. So we don't need any pumps or anything like that. Let me just stop that right there. Because we could definitely maybe... It doesn't make any difference. Let's just put a pipe here. 15. Sure. That's 16. We could do 12, 13. I don't think 16 is a number that we can get. Oh, 9 and 7. Yeah, there we go. What about over here? 15, 16, 17, 18. I think we know this one. Cool. And I might just connect these here. So that goes there. That should be all of our inputs. Alright, let's connect this up. And material testing packs should be on there. Wow, that's fast. Stack size 10, what are you going to expect? I forgot we were making material testing packs on the ground. Turns out you can get a prod bonus with them. Yeah, we made them in space at first because I just sort of assumed that we had to. Okay. And we're going to be waiting on sand for quite a while. Which feels kind of weird because it's such a basic resource this far into the game. We've only got a single fluid output for the entire block. Don't need whatever this is. Or this for that matter. Oh, I vaguely remember the weirdness that happened back here a while ago. Yeah, we can probably get rid of that. And that as well. This is where we... Oh. Yeah, this is how we did the power management. Just read the accumulator. Okay. I guess we could do the same here, but minus 80%. It's only 20 megawatts from each machine. Sorry, 23.333. Which, at this point in orbit, is nothing to worry about. But I could perhaps clean up this belt. There we go. And that just leaves... How do I want to do this? Bring these together. How about a pump, perhaps? And a 9er. Oh, that's a good fit. 9, 10, 11. There's no good way to do that. Yeah, there just isn't. Cool. Let's put our station down. LTN, pick up. And connect. And this is particle stream. And I'm always getting confused about which way pumps should face these days, but that's actually correct. Fantastic. Is this what I think it is? No, no, it's more material testing packs. Okay. Wait, why do we have 2 of them coming if the train limit is 1? This one's coming here, and this one is also coming here. What? Train limit is 1. Yeah, this is why you probably shouldn't fly too close to the sun in terms of how much you try to fit in the chests. Let's just go for 2 train loads. I don't know if LTN tries reading a delta of the rate of consumption or something. But with this, with the threshold of the entire train load, and we're only requesting 3 train loads, and the train limit is 1, we've received 1 train load at least, and it's sending 2 more, and I don't know why. Combinator isn't connected? It's connected. Or maybe down here. No, it's connected. It's fine. So I've got some of my favorite activities to do, like copy-pasting mines, in order to... Why do they not have... Oh, it's a power switch. Okay. Let's just not bother with that for the moment. Wait, it's still not connected? What is this? How did that happen? Oh, I think we had a power switch here earlier. But the copper mine was working before. What? Okay, that one's got a power switch. That makes sense. Alright, cool. That's our stone. We need to expand this mine just a little bit to get all of it. And I haven't yet finished scavenging that stone from the old cargo rocket. What? Sort that out off stream. Anyway, it is just about time to find a stream to raid for today. Oh, it's actually like 15 minutes over. So let's do that. Who have we got today? Cyclomatic. 5k SPM. Sure, why not? Okay. Thank you all for watching. Do take care, and I'll see you next time. Check out the Discord or the blueprints if you're interested. If you have any questions or anything, by all means. And for now, let's head over and say hello to Cyclo. Take care, guys. Thanks for streaming. Thanks for watching. See you later, Freaker.
They'll go put him in a box. I just don't want to carry him around. Holy smoking oldies. Speaking of Australian streamers, when Mucky wasn't on this morning, I did pop in and watch me a little T-Hacks. T-Hacks, thank you for the raid. Let's see if I can do this. Tyran. Thank you, Isley. Oh, welcome in, Raiders. So T-Hacks, how's SpaceX going? Are you getting close? Are you getting close? You've been doing